Hey.
Hey, to get you guys up on stream here. Excellent. He did put you in the co-host area. That's all right. We're not getting. Okay, so we are live now. All right. Well, okay, everybody, we're live now. That's how everything goes, right? So yeah, this is it's based. I'm Prozac God. This is our game jam. This is called Jamcast, and we're live. And we're here with us, helping us out, is our co-hosts, Game Fans. Happy to have you guys. We got Trish
Sweet.
and Adam. How are you guys doing
Good to
today?
be here. Doing pretty good.
Nice. We're gonna. So basically, we're gonna start reviewing a bunch of the games that were submitted for the game jam, and so this is the review stream where we're just sort of just kind of talk about the games, pros, cons, plus minuses. There's really no. We're not trying to score or judge them today. It's more just like let's just go through them and show everybody what we're doing. And
cool.
I'm gonna push some buttons on my end, and let's.
Yeah, I saw something today that kind of put game jams in a new perspective for me. I saw the Armchair Historian had a video game that didn't do so good. He was talking about how hard it is to make a video game compared to videos because you get so much feedback on videos one after another.
Yeah,
a video game takes years, and then you have your feedback, and it's a failure, and costs all this money. But with a game jam, you can make lots of small games and get this experience and feedback incrementally, and then improve much quicker.
Yeah, we've had. I've seen several people that are in our group make monumental improvements over the day-to-day activity, the day-to-day activity, just being in the group and learning with other people that are in our group, and then the games that they produced in the jams have just gotten way better across the board. There's several people that are in our group that have just really done well.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, with writing, you have writing circles where a lot of people get much better. If you think about Dracula and Frankenstein,
pop some messages off.
Those were all written as part of a writing circle. All people who wrote and worked together and help each other improve. Same thing with Lovecraft and Howard and stuff. They corresponded.
Yeah. All right, let me do some social media posts real quick and kind of get the X going, and then we'll bring up the first game. I'll go through.
Do you have it running in a super schizo box?
Yes.
Virtual machine?
Yes. As a matter of fact, this is a cloud machine, and surprisingly runs really well. I'm actually I'm mixed about the service. I don't want to brag about the service because I don't know if I like the company as much, but I will say that the boxes are reasonably affordable for what they do. But yeah, so it is totally all remote, and hopefully no shenanigans happen when the games are ran. That's always the question mark, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's see these. All right, I need to post it to our Discord group, and then all right. So I'm going to set this aside here. Okay, so now I should be able to fire off some games. So normally we have the game launcher, but we ran out of time to get that set up. So I am going to be doing this the old-fashioned way. Let me get my
desktop screen share always seems so risky.
Well, my favorite thing about this isn't even desktop screen share. This is all in that cloud PC, and we're streaming it directly into our Ingress. So I said that we started building our own tools for streaming. So this whole thing that we're working on is built around the premise that we want to be able to do this. We want the games to be shared. We want you to, make Windows PC games if you want, but we need to do it in a way that's safe for us, safe for our guests. We even talked about the idea of trying to get the guests to be able to jump in and play games on the VMs as well. So, next time we do this, we'll set it up to where you guys could play the games as well, so we can swap it off.
Yeah, that'd be really interesting.
I'm gonna go to. All right, so it looks like. All right, I am gonna grab the very first game is called Sunsaver by Darbog. Let's see what we have here. Sunsaver. This one may be a web game. Let me double check. This is.
I think it was like what is that? Balder or something had the lightsaber, the sun sword in Norse mythology. There's a mythological
lightsaber. In the altar. Oh yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Like a. Let me. Wow. Oh. Okay, hold on. We are having a technical issue, I think. 1 second.
Sweet.
Always fun.
As long as it's not me having a technical issue, this is really
the actual live stream is not playing the video that I'm streaming to the back end.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, I think it's a certain kind of ASMR for me and for chat to watch someone else troubleshoot something because.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen to the clickety clack and. Yeah, anyone who's ever streamed anything and had something go wrong, I'm sure they're glad they're not fixing it right now.
Yeah, this may need to be a fix pushed. It looks like what's happening is the egress screen is supposed to be pushing. It's supposed to be pushing video to the back end. So in our production panel, we can see it.
Yeah. Can they hear us?
Yes, everyone can hear us just fine. It's literally just that we in order to get the cloud PC stream directly, we were struggling to get that like set up right away, and that was literally something we built like an hour ago. And so that's our pain point. Always fun and exciting.
Well, chat, just sit back, relax, and
watch me sweat bullets.
Yeah, just sit back, relax, chat, maybe have a drink, maybe make sure to hydrate and enjoy the.
The alternative is the problem I have is that I do have an alternative, but I think the audio will be messed up. That's been our struggle is some of the audio stuff gets messed up if we do a bunch of streams. That's exciting. It's possible we may need to pause and come back, but the problem is the technical lead on this particular part is not available.
Yeah. This is so far beyond my tech level. Usually I just turn it off and on. But
yeah. I'm gonna you know what? I wish I could just share my screen and show you, okay, I'm gonna log into the server now and like just read Docker logs because I guess I have to see what's going on.
I like that you're so advanced that like mashing on the keyboard does something.
Instead of like the hacking.
You see like the hacking TV shows where they're just like mashing on the keyboard. And,
sometimes cogent results come out of hacking on the keyboard. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but like listen to that chat. Like listen to his technical prowess, and then like stuff happens on his computer. When I do that, it's just sentences and paragraphs. I have to double click on things to. I'm yeah. And if you right click on something and then it'll say send to desktop, that'll be a shortcut,
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be on your desktop. So that's my my tech level, there's like RPGs where you're researching stuff and it's like industrial tech and like space age tech. I'm there. I'm at yeah. Or you could make it drag it onto the bottom bar. Yeah, that's useful too. So
you just gotta take the mouse away and then use tab to get to everything.
Oh yeah, I can do Alt Tab to change windows. That's pretty advanced, I gotta say. When you show someone that and then they're like impressed, they're actually like Cro-Magnon, like seeing fire for the first time. It's like Or if you impress someone by going like Windows key in tab, where it like.
I remember, this is gonna date me really bad, but I remember in the Windows 95 era and Windows 98 era, it was very easy to like set the video mode wrong on your computer, and people did it all the time. And I would get called to tech support roles or jobs, and I'd go out to someone's site and I'd be like, oh, it's a piece of cake. I turn the computer off, flip it on, listen to the hard drive churn. When the churning kind of paused, you'd hit like control space F6 tab shift tab press enter it up down like, and then press enter and boom, it goes back to the default resolution, and you're locked in. They're like, what did you do? Like some incantation? I was like, yeah, kind of. Like you just memorize the button presses to get to the right menu, and because it happened to me all the time when I'd like reset stuff.
I did that in like Left 4 Dead. Like there was like Left 4 Dead 1 for some reason. I like somehow I set the video settings like wrong, and it was just a black screen, and I had to look at someone else's screen at like a LAN party to figure out where the cursor was.
We need to hit a button. We're going to reset the stage, I think. That should not cause any issues. That shouldn't cause any issues for us. It should just basically kind of just interrupt the stream briefly, and then should reset the egress output, I think. As soon as I can also... Okay.
So that's not a neon sign behind you. It's just like LED lights in like a...
Yeah, it's an LED rope light. I got a little creative, and I thought, man, I need to make this work. All right, so it looks like... Okay, so it's back up. Let's see if it's sharing live. So it should reset. Let's see what happens on the stream.
Yeah, so apparently neon is just the orange in neon signs. The other colors are like different gases. So, my little factoid about neon signs.
Yeah, it's supposed to be very red, but the biggest problem with it is that it is actually dimmer than most of the lights that are around me right now, and so it doesn't show.
Mm-hmm. Your computer monitor is as bright as the sun, and that's like the stars. It just dims it.
You know? It's one of those things.
If only we had some like hacking music.
You need some awesome.
Yeah. Or like the combat music from like Oblivion.
Yeah. What it looks like is happening.
Music from 007.
Yeah. Well, that would help him focus. that wouldn't increase the drama.
Yeah, it would be at least it'd be more entertaining. I mean, maybe people are entertained by this the stress that I'm feeling in the moment. So it looks like the screen share is broken at the moment, and then I'm not sure that we have a quick fix for it. I'm actually not cool.
This is better than like a horror game stream, because it's like, if only we had a heart rate monitor for you while you're like desperately doing tech support.
Well, so we push buttons to reset it. It's unfortunate because I'm sure that you guys are looking at the actual browser, the state of it for yourself, and it looks like everything's working. And what's happening is it's not
playing like a Halloween theme.
Yes, it's not.
I was wondering what the bats were on the side. But...
Did you reset? So I should be able to share the game again. So it looks like it's working from my end, but it just isn't playing on our egress server.
I like that you use egress and it's like a real word. It's not like that is very advanced.
Oh, I'm really sorry about this, guys. It's rough.
Hit one in chat.
We're all hyped up to the show too, so.
You know, it's a good word for Well, it's a super weird, obscure word for like hangman, but it's like pretty easy to guess. Atlatl. It's only 3 letters. Like it's 6 letters, but it repeats 3 letters twice.
I like.
Atlatl.
I am familiar with an Atlatl. I've actually tried to play with one before. Was not good at using it at all. It was
Yeah.
surprised me that our ancestors were able to use that to increase accuracy. I only increased my tennis elbow.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not the most efficient.
it's like it's got to be like the sign of like your almost the least efficient like technology level is using an atlatl. Using an atlatl, it reminds me of like old people using phones with big numbers, or like like when you want to send someone like a picture of something instead of screenshotting it, you take a picture with your phone. Like it feels like the wrong advancement. Instead of a bow, you're like getting a little like
Just fling it a little bit.
it's like a
harder.
back scratcher that you use to fling spears. I feel like slings are like maybe
You
better.
ever seen a slingshot with a whisker biscuit and you put a slingshot with a whisker biscuit and throw an arrow in it. And those things are pretty awesome.
I actually don't even know
That's
what a
pretty cool.
what is a whisker biscuit?
Oh, is he frozen?
A whisker biscuit is a thing that is used in archery. It's a little round like a donut with a little slot in it, but it's got a whole bunch of little bristles in it like a brush, and it just happens to it like holds the arrow centered perfectly. Just drop it in, boom. So a whisker biscuit's really quick and easy to just slap it in there and it just goes. I really like them for archery stuff.
Oh, okay.
They're fairly new in the grand scheme of things, but fairly old in the I think like 15, 20 years ago. That's when I first saw something like that. Give or take.
It's so interesting seeing like technological advancements in archery. Like when the Slingshot channel did that thing where he had the instant Legolas. It's so interesting because it's a route of technology we didn't take, where it's like a magazine-fed bow.
Mm.
We have a workaround that may function. This is what happens when you have, thankfully, some friends on the outside. Some friends on the outside, so we will see if this works.
Yeah, so chat knows we have a whole like tech team working behind the scenes. One of them is a dragon. Well, at least I think he's on the tech team. There was a dragon backstage. Not making it up. A real dragon.
So this may work. Let's see. So this is up. So yeah, let's see what the live stream is showing. Let's see if we're back on live stream. What? Hey, I'm seeing the screen on live stream. I will need. Thank you guys for all watching and hanging out while we suffered through this. So we are definitely getting some stuff on the actual live stream, so that's good.
Yeah, we got it.
So it's a fallback. It's not great, but it will do for now. Yeah, let's jump into a game. I think real quick we want to make sure the audio is coming through. So on the game stream, it's showing my stream. It's my face twice. That's funny.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's more me to go around. All right, let me go back to the list of games. That's we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, so first up is going to be Sunsaber. We're going to have to find that in our files or where that was at. So I think Sunsaber. This one here.
It's a cool name.
I definitely downloaded it. Where
Might have played it, yeah. If it's like a platforming thing, I think I did.
Well, in theory, it was downloaded, but I suppose it was not. That's always possible. Okay. Let's find the based. You know, they shadow ban us, so it's actually we can't always find ourselves in the unless I put the link in directly. You gotta know what you're doing. All right.
Yeah. It's always a pain when platforms are like
that. And then itch has been very difficult. We have to constantly, every time we bring a jam up, we have to email them. We have to specify, we have to say that, we've been here before. This is like every single time, not a single one. I was certain that this was downloaded, but we will. It looks like they're dropping me into. Oh yeah, okay, that's okay. I see the problem. Yeah, thank you for playing. I'm moving along. We've made a statement before that they have to remain on platform because it's hard for us to deal with all the various logins to other third-party services. So I'm going to skip it for now. We will try to get this downloaded later. So I'm going to skip Sun Streamer for the moment. We're going to move on. We're going to set that aside. So okay, Sunsaver. That's so Sunsaver. We will set you aside. Someone will be contacting you in the back end. You can hit me up on the Discord as well. And we'll make sure that we'll try to get you in, but it has to be uploaded to itch, or we can't download it easily. Okay, so Goblins and Soup, and let's see if I can find Goblins and Soup. We are going to. Yep. So we do have a Goblins and Soup file somewhere in here. Hey, look,
so
and it looks like we still don't have. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, I have to do. We're gonna have to install some stuff. Look, we're just going through all the process today of everything. It's
cool. Yeah.
Everyone set up the computer with me. It's welcome.
Yeah. It's kind of like a pretty engaging horror stream.
It's been there. We're gonna get to playing games eventually. That's my favorite part about this. Okay.
Yeah.
Did it not install correctly? Is it not going to support the RAR file? That should have worked. That's not what I want. Oh gosh, I am not a Windows person. I use Linux, and I'm
gonna have to switch to Linux, aren't I?
One of these days, it will. Whether you want to or not,
and you can reskin it to look like Windows 7.
Yeah, that'd be gross. Why would you do that?
Because it's the peak of computing technology was Windows 7. You used to be able to right-click on LibreOffice in your taskbar, and then you could pin specific documents, so you could organize yourself. If you're like a raving madman like me, I could have my current projects that I'm working on pinned, but now you right click on it and it's like, do you want to open the program? It's like, well, obviously, but if I could have put my shortcuts in the bottom bar, but now I'd have to have a folder with shortcuts of my current projects, and that's just, it feels very
okay. We got a message back from our the other game. We will go back and fix him up, but it will be later in the stream when people are less interested in seeing more of me setting things up. It looks like we are going to be able to start a game at some point in time. I think this is the one. No, that's a Blender file. Why is there a Blender file here? It's always
that is pretty funny.
Is this okay? Wait, we got a game starting?
Everyone made fun of me when I was using Blender for video editing.
Or is this the first virus of the game jam? Is this
it's freezing.
It should be black. It's the screen is black, so it's not doing anything yet. So we'll see. Maybe it's the first virus of the game jam. Oh, it's loading assets. Okay, look at that. Press start.
Yeah, hit start on your controller.
Oh gosh, what is going on?
Nice.
We are seeing some graphic corruption on that one. Unfortunately, this one is Let me make sure that I'm trapped on my system right. Which one is it? This one? Yeah. I'm going to relaunch, give it another chance, and see what's going on. It could be that the controls weren't set up correctly for the... Seems like it just keeps graphics.
This is amazing.
What's that?
Like a ghost has possessed the computer.
That's what it feels like. Okay, one more time, see if it does anything. Oh, it says, okay, that was nothing. So it looks like it's just kind of bouncing back around.
I wish I could see chat, but you can't, like, I don't have the mobile app. I just have, like, the...
Yeah, we got nothing out of that one. All right, so I'm going to have to set it aside. Feel free to get a hold of Treebeard in the back end and then, update him on that status. We'll figure out what's going on with it if we need to. Let me... Yeah, we're gonna move on to the next game in our list.
Good thing we're not rating them or anything, because
yes,
that wouldn't have been good.
That would have been. It would have been something. All right, we got one. This one. I feel like it's gonna be okay. Like we're getting there. So this one's called Flicker. That is. I hope it's named the same. That's another thing that people do all the time is that they'll upload a file that's not the same name as the game, and then you're chasing files around trying to figure out what you're doing. Flicker. All right, so I will bring up the entry because it'll make it easier to do it this way. So this is, this is the one by Rhythmus. And we already have it. Okay, so it is called Flicker. I downloaded this earlier. So do I see Flicker?
Atmospheric.
Okay. We're just gonna have to download it, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I know what happened. This was one of the first ones we processed. And it was processed by the back end, and then I realized we didn't have time to finish it that way. So that's what's going on. Again, time is everything. All right, Flicker. We will have it.
Sweet.
We'll at least we'll be able to play a game. I think any stream where you get 30 plus minutes into it and you're playing a game is probably a good stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, some streamers have like a 2-hour like coming attraction thing where it like just plays like sick edits of them.
Yeah, what I should have done is like had like one of those like AI infinite music generators like chill stream, and then just turn that on. All right, it looks like we have a file downloaded, and I will get this. Yep. All right, an Unreal Engine game. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Run anyway, Defender. I don't mind. Yes, please.
It's installing.
This is yep. Let's go. It's the installing stream. All right. Yes. Well, that's fine. Sure. Read it all. I don't care. You can have it all. Okay.
All right, nice.
E to interact, F to aim and throw flame, and G just throw flame. Escape or P to pause menu. So E to interact. Oh, look, oh, that's cute. Okay. Okay, so WAS keys. Oh, arrows work too. Mouse doesn't seem to do anything. All right, so E to interact with stuff. So, when we introduced the jam today, I didn't explain the theme. And so I should do that now because we jumped right into trying to play a game and then everything fell apart. And then I just realized we should announce the theme to everybody. So the theme of this game jam was called Keeper of the Flame. And the premise was, how do you maintain the passion for a project when leadership is no longer there? Or, how do you maintain passing on that torch if you are leadership and make sure that the passion is given to the next generation? And that was kind of the general gist that I described at the beginning of the show, or the beginning of it. I can throw. Wait. The mouse does the thing. And so that was the general gist. That's why a lot of these are based on fire or flame or action. And so, we allow for broad interpretation of the theme. There's, we're not going to really hold it against people. But I will say that generally speaking, when you are closer to the theme as a whole, oh, that's cute. So G just throws the flame. Okay. And then F, I can do this.
Yeah, this is adorable.
I'm not sure why, but where would I throw the flame? That's
I guess that you're going to encounter enemies at some point.
I would just assume that you're supposed to be lighting stuff on fire.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Oh wait, what's this? What's this over here? Boom. Can I light this on fire? No. Papers are over here. Can I get rid of these papers? I don't like paper.
The real question is, why are some of the flames blue?
Oh, is the sound coming through on the stream? It's possible that it's not.
I can hear
It's just
the sound
low,
at
yeah.
least.
It's just like soft.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there may not be a solution to fix that one, unfortunately.
I mean, the fire crackling is pretty loud.
Yeah.
It could also be the game mix was poor. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
like
what do I
the
do
fire
here?
crackling is almost at your voice level, and then the music is much lower. So I don't know if the music is coming through or not on the stream, but it's also just kind of quiet experience.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused as to where I go next. I want to make sure that I play the game reasonably well. I'm going to end up playing those. I'm going to end up embarrassing myself.
Is there a jump?
It does allow jump. Okay, there is jump.
Because that wasn't on the controls. So can you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa.
I see. You can throw your flame over there and light that
I
section.
get it. Hold on. This is where I throw the flame. This poor little guy. I bet he needs to be lit up. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, and you pass the flame on. Bad. Oh, and then you jump off like a.
Well, what a way to carry the torch straight off a cliff.
Well, I carried it right off the edge of the building. You gonna judge me for that? Okay, and then I can jump over here. Oh, you know what? I bet this leads to some interesting puzzle activities. Like I could throw my flame into, because I don't have to be the person that jumps in. Can I boundary break? Oh yeah, I can boundary break. Got it. I'm so doing it.
Or is that not the way you're supposed to go?
It doesn't. Well, that was my first thought because it feels like a prompt, like a call to action almost, right? Like.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like there's anywhere to go. But then I noticed down here there's this floating little platform. So we got to do a platforming
now we're
section.
moving platforms, getting tricky.
Yep. Platforming section, good to go.
So you're probably gonna have to make a trick shot at some point to switch.
Yeah. That was interesting. I made it. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of expecting is like a puzzle trick shot kind of moment. I have to say this game's very pretty. Like just looking at it, it's super, super nice.
Can you burn all that wood stuff?
I would like to.
You just want to destroy things.
I mean, I do feel like that is it just feels like you need to be able to. Oh, that's a blind jump. Okay. Where am I going? I'm going here. Oh no. Okay, well, I learned something new. This wood is precarious.
Yeah, I think you're just a fat candle.
Ooh, that's rough.
You gotta jump before them. Yeah.
It's a cute death sound.
All right. I gotta be a little more aggressive here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm supposed to. That was not the way to go. I was trying to get back on the. Oh, that was okay. Yeah, that didn't happen. We didn't see that. You can edit that out later, right? Oh my god, I did it again.
We gotta edit that one too.
All right, go a little slower. I got this.
When you get it, I'll just.
Oh, I broke the game. It didn't reset. I don't think it reset the wood plank didn't reset. I activated the plank disappearing animation and then died before it could complete, and then it deleted itself from the scene after I had respawned. I think that's what happened. That's too long. So I probably soft locked. Oh wait. I can go back. Can I do anything down this way? I wonder if I can like. I bet the kill plane is really high. Like I wonder if I could like. Oh no! No.
Yeah, just boundary break to win.
Now reset. Guess you gotta move backwards a bit.
Right. It's back.
Can you jump over to that? Yeah. Oh, it's just too high.
I want to get up there, but it seems hard.
You're gonna have to go all the way around.
What was that? I missed what you said.
Gonna have to go all the way around. In the wood. Only you weren't such a fat camel.
Oh wait, you know what? I wonder if there's a trick shot. We keep talking about the idea that there may be a trick shot coming up.
Oh yeah.
We just feel natural that there's a trick shot. Oh man, that timing is rough.
I want to see that blue candle.
It falls. That wood, like it rots and falls away pretty quick.
I see embers.
Yeah, but that's for the checkpoints.
Yeah. Do you light the checkpoint just by getting close, or can you throw your flame into them?
This is getting rough. Okay.
You know what? I think this game is interesting, but I think something that kind of works against it is because it's so open-ended with what you can do with the flame. Like it just says, here's what you can do. You can throw flame. You start to think that you can do other stuff like burn things and things, right?
We found that does happen a lot. Like I see that happen a lot in when people are building games for the jam, because you've got 2 weeks to build something. And oh, I was on top of the pole for a second. Hold up, that's gonna happen. I got this. We do have to switch to the next game though. We're getting pretty close on time. I don't got this. Oh, I missed it entirely. Yeah, the other thing. Oh, there! I killed the platform, the plank again. Although,
oh wait, you're not dead.
Well, hold on a second.
Oh, unfortunate.
All right. Unfortunately, I didn't get that far in it, but that's okay. The game looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, neat idea, for sure.
I said exit. Is this how they try to win? They're like, well, you can't play any other games now. It's. I don't. Okay, well, that's.
It's like one of those old things where when you click exit, it actually means just like exit out of the menu that you opened.
Oh my god.
I did hit exit, I swear. And what sucks is it's blocking my keyboard on the virtual machine insofar as like I don't
And yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, is there any?
Yeah, I can't actually. If I
Can you hit escape?
I want to be able to inject the keyboard key press into this thing to like say like Alt F4 or something like that. And it's been I don't seem to have any of those features. Use P4 to advance.
Would it be cataclysmic if you just closed the virtual machine and opened it again?
No, it actually well, okay, so it'd have to be force restarted, and it takes like a couple minutes to restart it, so it's not like the worst thing, but yeah, it would just be another. Let me what's interesting is I can't even yeah, okay, I think that's the only option we got. That was okay, here we go. I can force murder the machine, and I am going to do so.
So we're talking about Sun Saber earlier, which I think, which reminds me of the Sun Sword from Norse mythology, which is it's an item in Dungeons and Dragons, Another item in Dungeons and Dragons comes from the story about that guy. That's not King Ghidorah. That's Zmej Goronich, which is like a Slavic dragon from some Slavic fairy tale, and he was killed by a guy using a helm of invisibility. So that's where that item comes from.
Yeah, let's see if let's make sure that the. Yeah, I think we had lost some bandwidth too. It seems like the stream got a little weak. My video keeps getting rough. It keeps the quality seems like going down on it. Okay, let me. All right, we're in the middle of restarting the video. So yeah, we are 1 for 3 at this point. I think we're doing really well. We have about 20 games to go through. That is that's the plan. Oh, it's still trying to share my desktop. It's confused. Let me go back.
So yeah, Dracula, huh? That story was written with like interesting circumstance. I mentioned before the writer's circle that it was written as a part of. It was written during the year without a summer when a volcano erupted in India and then caused there to be snow year-round. So that writer circle that normally went to vacation together in the summer ended up in like a winter vacation in the summer. So they all wrote spooky stories, and they wrote short stories, and one of them was part of Dracula, and another one is part of Frankenstein. Yep. I
did not know that.
Yeah.
As there are many things that I don't know. I'm trying to think. There was the only things I know of in some of the spooky stories were just like the Grimm's tales and like some of the stuff around that. And but it's been too long since I've like talk about that. All right, I'm gonna try to restart this thing. Let's see if this fires back up. Wish me luck. I'm going in.
Good luck. We believe in you.
I'm glad somebody does. You need you got little signs you could hold up, like give me some like cheerleader support kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Hit 1 in chat if you believe.
Yes, hit 1 in chat if you believe. I agree. All right, it is firing. It is coming back on. I should be able to share it off here in a moment. Okay, good. Well, we will start back in a second. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. You know that thing that Windows always does at the most inopportune time?
Oh, no, not an update.
It's trying to do an update on me. It was like, and it's a virtual machine. It doesn't need an update.
Oh, my God.
You know, one of the things that we built, and like I didn't really want to put the time into it because it's just so much work. We actually have a cloud-based virtual Linux machine that runs Proton and can run the games actually in Proton in the cloud. And so every time you start a game, you literally start a brand new VM. It launches the game in the VM and then broadcasts it to our ingress point. So the games just they have their own computer basically. So and it worked. It was kind of working. We just,
I think whoever came up with the forced update for Windows, they should be caned. I'm not calling for the death penalty. I just think a caning is appropriate.
Well, I mean, I think a good shin kicking at least. Yeah.
I was watching like a sword fighting tournament, and then they were like, it was a really good match, and it was like they had already won because it was like a best of 5 or whatever. So they got
right.
They had already won 3, but they wanted to. It was like 3-1, but they wanted to play out the last match anyway, just for fun because they were so evenly matched. And then they're like, "Oh, sorry, the computer's restarting." They're like, "No, just hit like reschedule." And they're like, "No, I didn't hit it in time." And so they're like, "Oh, I guess the match," and then the recording cuts out, and it's like, so
it should be coming back up. Yeah, it looks like it's coming back up. Look at that. We got a stream back. All right, so then we're going to go back to the next game. Let's play another game. Let's play another game in our game stream.
Sweet.
Okay. The next one on our list is going to be the Empyrean Ascendant. I think that says Empyrean Ascendant. Let me get the link. I'll copy it over. We can kind of look it over in the browser here. Let me. So it looks like this game has both a browser version and a desktop version. We're brave. We run everything in Windows if it has the option. So let's find it. Empyrean Ascendant. We have it right here. Let's.
It's a very cool name.
I do like the name. All right. Wait, I think we're Space RTS.
An RTS?
What'd you say?
An RTS?
That's a good point. It does say Space RTS. This one, okay. I don't know. I'm getting a, yeah. I was okay. Let's run it anyway. Windows, thank you. We don't mind. We don't care what happens to you. Okay, select a ship or a planet. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, this one's called Peeping Tom. That's okay. That's yeah. Okay, Xenon the planet. Don't breathe that. Hey, Babylon 5. Okay. I was making fun of the game before, but I am so into it now because Babylon 5 is legit. Okay, it's good stuff.
Was it? I feel like people have told me that I had to watch that before. I think I might have seen the first episode.
I would say it's one of the problems with Babylon 5 this day and age is that it's a little dated in the graphics. People, it's pretty easy to look at it and kind of be like, that's kind of silly because the CGI is a little rough. It was made for TV. So they didn't really spend a lot of time on like high res graphics and all that. There's a couple of scenes where, like back in the 90s, they would like splice scenes together to kind of make them look bigger. There's several scenes where it's blatantly obvious that they just glued together different camera angles to like force the show to look good. Oh, this is like bigger than okay.
Oh, and there's red planets. It looks like somebody's fucking you up. Can you full screen this?
No, you can watch this in a window like the rest of us plebs.
Okay.
What could probably do is switch the way I'm streaming over here.
Well, no. I mean, like the game itself. Can you give yourself an advantage?
I can't full screen it, but I can probably switch the way that the stream is outputting. Because if I just reset this, we can share that one window, and it will be bigger for everyone watching.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was just thinking because you can't see all the planets together.
I gotta reset it one more time. It's the I didn't get the audio correct.
Yeah, I like my sci-fi to have an attitude towards aliens like 40K.
Yeah.
So I think I might have watched the first episode of Babylon 5, and I was like, yeah, but they're not killing the aliens, so.
Oh! I can zoom in and out. Okay, zooming in and out. That is a thing that works. Okay. I can select. I'm not. I get it. That's an RTS, but I'm not like.
Select the stuff by your planet, and then like right click, so you can like make people go places.
Oh yeah. You're right. Right. Oh, okay. Error in action. Oh, you can't see this, but there has been an error that has popped up on my screen. Error in action number 1 of step event 0 for object cursor handler. Variable unknown object team not set before reading it. That is
looks like you're not invading that planet.
Yep, and it just crashed the game out. That's great. Okay, well that I will launch it again. We try to give the games a good a few good runs. Let me try to. I need to reshare it and all that.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Stellaris with the habitability and stuff.
Yeah, I never played that. I know what you're talking about, but I have not played it. I haven't played any good RTSs in a long time. Like I still think of like Age of Empires 2 as like one of the better RTSs that I enjoyed.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There was that one with the diesel punk mechs, and the mechs are really bad. Like just gameplay wise, like they're not as effective as just regular soldiers, and it's like,
I can middle click and drag. That's cool. At least I can do that. Okay, I was going to look back on their website. Okay, so Empyrean Ascendant, the working title. It is your destiny alone to carry the flame of civilization into the cosmos. Colonize planets, build up fleets, and destroy all those who would seek to deny your birthright. Was that good enough? Was that?
That's good. Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. Okay. Instructions: standard RTS controls. I would beg to differ, but we'll allow it.
Let's see if you can right click without the game crashing.
Well, that would be standard. Actually, you're absolutely right. It looks like I can zoom in. So here's like a ship called the Peeping Tom.
Move on the bottom right.
I think like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the Peeping Tom. Oh wait, hey, Peeping Tom did a thing. But if I grab the planet and then I try to do like that, it crashes. So that's what's going on. I think. Okay, so that. Okay.
Trying to right click with the planet. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I won't do that again. We're launching this one. We're gonna get this to work, guys.
I kind of like that the game crashes when you tell a planet to move. I think that's a feature, not a bug.
It's very insightful. It is.
It's like sure, boss. I'll try. Whole civilization wiped out.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we click a ship and we can make it go to a planet.
Hey, this is a geocentric model. The sun is revolving around the planet.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. You're totally right. Which is like based, obviously.
Yeah. It's because that's even worse. You told the planet to move into the sun.
Wait. Can I make Babylon 5 go somewhere? Because I clicked it. Okay, it's like a command outpost. At least that one doesn't crash things. I'm kind of afraid to click stuff. I don't want it to crash.
Mayflower is probably
that's our colony ship. Let's go here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it is a colony ship. Wait a minute. Oh, I wonder if I
produce now. I get a ship from there.
Oh yeah, look at the population. That's so weird. Okay, so. What's this Babylon 5 button do? What? So I have a planet that has like I have the main.
Hit Mayflower to make another colony ship
with the suns revolving around it, and then other planets around it. I think this is more like a system selector. It's not like just the planet. It's like the Aldea system,
Okay.
Focusing on that planetoid in the middle because there's like a moon that looks like a planet. I mean, this looks like programmer art. They just copied this one into that spot, right? So
yeah.
Okay. I'm digging it. Let's
maybe Mayflower is another colony ship. Peeping Tom is like
we're being so overrun right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am definitely getting like Zerg Rush over here or Peon Rush. Oh yeah, so I think I have to build up enough to like make another Babylon 5. Like I don't know what this Peeping Tom does unless it's like, can I go over to this planet and like inspect it, or do I like? No one's shooting at me. That's a good sign.
Can you attack?
Oh God! No, never mind. I got shot and I no longer exist. All right.
Man, they colonized that planet like instantly, just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have frigates? Frigate XD?
Oh, okay. So, hey, I see. When I click a planet, maybe okay. So production points. Okay, look at this. I get it.
Mhm.
So while it waits, you get production points, and then I can get a Mayflower.
Yeah.
And it's production. It's producing a Mayflower. I'm following. So I'm going to produce 2 Mayflowers. Now that I've got a Mayflower, I can take it and colonize other planets. Okay. My apologies to the author of this because I suck at playing this game, but I'm getting it now. It's slowly but surely we're there.
That's already a
colonized planet. I was curious because like what happens if I go to a planet that's already like inhabited, right?
Right. So make some frigates, start killing aliens.
Oh, you're right. I should totally make a frigate. You're right. Let's do a frigate. Frigate XD. Oh, is that like is this frigate XD not a thing? What's a Jericho?
I don't know. The walls of Jericho? Is that like a...
I guess. I don't know what's up.
Is that defensive stuff?
So I think we want to attack like they're actually... Like, look at how freaking... These guys are awesome. I feel like I'm just playing this game poorly. Like, it... And, like, other than that little bug it has, like... Like, I definitely would not, like... It's not following... You know, there's, like, pieces of the puzzle. Like, it's not exactly, like... I'm trying to figure out how it fits the theme of the game jam, but you know,
you're trying to
over here. Hold on, or no, it's getting its ass kicked. It is shooting things though.
Is that a frigate? That's a Babylon 5. What'd the Babylon 5 do in the show? It's just like a science ship?
No, it was so Babylon 5 was a space station. It was a space station for diplomacy.
Oh, so they didn't explore. They had people come to them?
Yeah, they lived... So there's this long-standing sort of animosity between like Babylon 5 and Deep Space Nine because both space stations are right next to like a point of ingress, which like a wormhole. But in Babylon 5, it's a hyperspace gate. And in Deep Space Nine, it's the wormhole, you know, the premise of the show. All right. Okay, I cannot spend any more time on this poor game. I will say that I am curious as to where it goes and like, you know, what more is going on with it. It does look, you know, now that I've played it and kind of got the hang of like what you're supposed to do, I could probably make a better run at it. But yeah, no, I think it's all right. Like it's decent. Yeah. The author made an attempt, and I'm happy for that. I'm gonna kill it though.
I bet this would look really good on like I forget what that kind of screen is called, but is it vector graphics where it's like Asteroid?
Yeah, like the old there's an old arcade system or like a console called the Vectrex that was like that's like on my I collect a lot of old games and stuff. Okay, so why am I not able to kill this game? There it goes. Okay. And then I will reshare the screen. All right.
Sweet. Okay. What else is that?
We're going to the game called Little Lights next. DG191 is the author, and I will grab their itch.io page, and we will check out their itch.io page real quick. A little brief. I like this page. You guys did a good, you know, you did a really good job of making it look nice. Good. They got credits in here too. You know, we always make it a big important deal that you know you have accreditation for things that you added to your thing. So yeah, Little Lights looks like it's downloaded. I should have it already. Yep, Little Lights. Is it doing a thing? Okay, thank you for finally deciding to load the extractor.
Another candle theme.
Yeah, I saw that. I was thinking that was interesting. Like another Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine games will take over the world. All right, Little Lights. Here we go.
Yeah, when I messed around with like game design stuff like way back when, I totally understand why there were so many Source games at one time because it's so easy to work with.
Yeah, and like Source, I think it was scripted in Lua, and that like it was a big deal to like let that learn Lua with or maybe it wasn't the source games. Maybe it was just what is that? Gary's mod. Maybe Gary's mod was the Lua, was what had Lua in it.
I don't know, but Unreal was the only thing that came close as far as like ease of use. When I tried to mess around in the editor for Bethesda stuff, moving around the environment was so painful. Like you couldn't just like use the scroll wheel to like move forward and back. You had to like rotate the map towards your static perspective.
All right, we have. I'm looking at the controls on my other screen here. Sorry about. So yeah, WASD to move, E to interact, space jump, escape, pause menu, battle mode. All right, I'm gonna lock my.
I don't know if I've ever heard it called WASD.
That's fair. Tradition is not the worship of ashes, but the passing of the message too quickly.
Passing of the fire, Thomas Mann.
All right.
Oh, this pylon. I feel I can ignite it. Oh, do you now? All right, Q for fireball.
He's a fat candle too.
Yes. It's armored, right?
This is a cute little fat candle guy. Oh, what was that? A shadow.
Ooh, spooky.
That moved quick. That shadow thing. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, jeez.
The frame rate that we see, by the way, is.
Is it tanking for you guys? Is it not showing up real well?
Yeah, the frame rate is kind of like when you try to play a game on the family computer that's like running Windows XP. And the game isn't like The Sims. It's like,
yeah, it's plausible that we ran out of. We weren't supposed to do the stream this way, and it's doubling up the cost of my bandwidth coming out of my machine. So that could be part of what's going on. Let's see. Okay, so it restarted. Passing of the fire. Thomas Mann. Oh, I see. I have to eat. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are getting a really rough frame rate. Really sorry about that.
It's okay.
We have a fix that's coming along on anybody that's watching the stream, so we should be able to fix this live at some point. But yeah, you're right. It is definitely chugging hard there. That's rough. How is it for you guys? Are you able to at least see it, or is it's still really slow for you guys?
We see what they're seeing.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah,
it's chugging along. Don't worry about it.
All right. My cursors. Okay, my cursor. I'm getting some weird cursor conflict with the VM, so give me a second to fix that.
This is kind of like when you find like a PC game at like Target when you're like 10 and you like you open and you see the pictures.
I was wandering through like a random like one of those sort of like, they call it an antique store, but it's like 50 or 100 like these little booths where people are like hawking all of their random garbage.
I don't know why antique stores end up doing that, where they have these different tables that are different people, and it's like it's one antique store, but then you'll have all these people that are all have their own wares.
Yeah, and then when I was there, I found a CD that had like one of those 1,000 games that you can buy from back like in the day, and I thought, man, that might be kind of funny to like just boot it up and see what's on them. Okay, ooh, I can use the pylon to heal. Okay, check me out. I'm gonna heal.
What's the meter on the left side? Oh, that's your health. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, did you spend your health to do damage, or did you get hit?
That's a good question. It's not exactly clear.
It looks like you're spending it.
Yeah. Yeah, just a reminder, the game is actually playing fine for me. I'm not struggling at all as far as the graphics, like as far as the game or frame rate and everything. It seems to be okay. Is this forward or is this backward? I think that's moving backward. Whoops, sorry.
Cute little character.
It is actually sort of cute. I wonder, and I don't want to be mean, but like I wonder if this was modeled or 3D, like if it was AI generated, because it has some vibe of maybe being a little bit of both. Okay. Maybe it did a little bit of work. Oh! I was able to turn that on by interacting with it. Can I open this? That's not openable. Oh, I can jump too. Wow, okay. I haven't even tried jumping, I don't think. Is this a maze? Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh! I found another pylon to light. So are there more pylons? I think there's more pylons. Oh! Oh, there's another little torch dude. Or a candle dude, I mean.
I guess you gotta pass the flame.
How close do I have to be to interact with you? Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
No, he's got like a different face.
Yeah, he looks really sad, not gonna lie.
Looks very haggard.
He does look like he's had a rough day.
It's almost like a handlebar.
Oh, maybe I'm supposed to help him out of the maze. Okay. There's more pylons to light, so let's light some more pylons over here in the maze.
The game's looking much better now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Starlink satellites have gotten back into alignment. Oh, I can't get over there. That's not the way. Not the way. It's an old meme. Come on, you got this. All right, that one's on. I think I still gotta turn this one on way over here, but I don't. The only thing that sucks, I think, so far. So the art of the game looks, it looks decent from like me, from my perspective. That fire effect on his head, that may actually be an artifact from the virtual machine graphics drivers. We have had some issues with the graphics drivers in the VM being just different enough to break things. So yeah, I would judge that too poorly. But I will say that, like, with a little bit of work, like the camera needs to be fixed. I'm clipping in and out of everything, and that gets.
Yeah.
I don't like seizures. I'm just saying. I think I need to go completely out of this maze to get to that. I'm going to go back to the beginning. Oops. I'm going to attempt to go back to the beginning. And then I think I've come over here. My mouse is confused. It's not clear to me how I get to that one. Unless it's through this maze. But like this is where we just came through, I thought.
I'm completely lost, so.
Yeah, I'm sure with the frame rate dropping a little bit, and then like me just kind of running through the maze here. Okay. And I can't like wall jump or anything. Oh. Maybe I can't.
That other candle isn't so fat.
Wait. I wonder if this is like a partner like thing. Maybe I gotta like talk to the candle. Maybe that candle like goes places where I don't know. Yeah,
maybe the point of the game is just like collecting a bunch of little candles.
Oh, there's another candle back there. Notice that. I didn't
realize you throw fire through the. Well, I guess.
Well, he doesn't throw any fire. He gets into battle mode and then he's like able to do that. So
okay.
So there's the I just don't understand okay, that's the way to do it. Do a little boundary break here and then like see the layout. Like what am I missing?
Can you press E through the bars?
I tried that earlier. Like I kept trying that a few times. Just like, okay, what if I'm close enough to trigger it just to get past this? I do want to get past this for the guy who wrote it. I really want to make sure we play the games as best we can. Let's see. Okay. So we know it's somewhere back here.
That music.
And I know if I boundary break a touch. So there's our guy, and there's the.
That like wham in the music is not my favorite.
Got to shake it up a little bit more.
It's a little repetitive, like the music. Yeah, it feels like it's just...
I'm starting to feel like I'm being tortured in Guantanamo Bay with the.
Well, especially when you're playing like a puzzle game, you want something
water,
to help you think.
Oh, this guy's under me now. That's
Is that on purpose? Because he? Oh no, he's not holding you up. Okay.
No, it's just a thing that happens.
Oh my.
No, we're cool like that. Like we're brothers, you know. Like it's cool. Oh, there's the cheat. Let's go through the floor. Let's see. Okay, where do I need to go? Oh, that's too good. That's too good.
What's the flame in the middle of the?
That's my cursor. I think that's like the targeting reticle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this'll okay. Oh, that's gonna be much better. Okay, I was having cursor problems too through all that. I can't get there. So that one's lit. That one's not. Maybe there's something else. Like maybe there's another part of the puzzle that needs to be sorted. Like maybe I gotta light them in order. So maybe this one's gotta be lit next, and once this one's like lit up, maybe that'll like open something that allows. Okay. All right, we can only play it for a little bit longer, and then we gotta stop. Sadly. The show must go on. So, not this way. Oh, I got more shadow guys to take care of.
Go try the fire shield.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. Fire shield. Oh yeah, there it is. That is a shield effect, of course. All right, that one's on. So, okay. Ugh. Gosh, dang. Why is that one? It's like I'm missing some subtle issue with the maze. Okay, go this way. I can go.
Yeah, I feel like the bars have the potential to make the light look really interesting, like going through the bars, but
oh yeah,
you wouldn't see it from that perspective, though. You know, unless your camera was phasing through the walls. But even phasing through the walls, I feel like I'm not getting that interesting sight of like the ground. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
That's the one's on?
I mean just the light effect on the ground.
Why is this one so hard to find? Is it just not available? Or am I supposed to use my partner here in some weird way to get to it? But like so far the game hasn't shown us that it does platforming stuff. This is more just like here's a maze, solve the maze. I really want to see the next portion of it. I wish there was a cheat just to get past it, not gonna lie. And then so like this is the side I went into right here, and then so maybe there's something on this end, but is it this obvious? Is it right here? Is this it? Oh my god. Okay. Man, I ran around in circles for that forever for no reason. Or the reason is obvious. I'm an idiot.
Well, it's difficult when like every corner looks exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean
it's doing the same thing I did the last time. The guy's really hard to like trigger on. Do I need to teabag him or something over here? Like what's the? Oh, there it goes. I get him. Did I get him? No, I did not. That was the other player.
Do you have to hold on it or something?
Okay. I really want to save this guy because I feel like if I could just move past this one area, it'd make me feel like I gave this game the justice it deserves to keep playing it. But I am hammering the. Wait. He moved.
Was it the cursor being on him when you press E?
Oh, maybe that's what's going on. Is the cursor, boy? But the cursor is fixed to the center of the screen, so it doesn't feel like it's important at all. It just feels like an aiming reticle, you know, like.
Yeah,
hey,
but
the door's open.
Worked. It worked when the fire was over him and you hit E.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is.
Yes.
Oh God, I'm glad you know.
If you find another pylon, see if you can light it without the cursor.
Yeah, see, like I'm
being
hitting E, but then I bet you're right. If I do that, it's exactly what
There
it
it
is.
is.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
it.
God. Okay. Okay.
Can you light the pylon without having the cursor on it?
Light the pylon from a distance like that or whatever.
Well, no, like while standing next to it with the prompt, but without the cursor being on it.
Yeah, there's a couple more pylons, so maybe I'll try to get to
Or is
one.
that already lit?
There's a lot of
There's
darkness
even
around here. I'm a little
content.
scared of this room. Oh, there's shadow people. Oh, dang it. They have like an army of like candle dudes, but only one guy is throwing a fireball. I don't know if I like am cool with this. Like,
Use
well, I get it.
fire.
These guys are skinny and my guy's fat, so he's just full of fire. Let's see what happens when you die, because I think we have to finish this game out. Move on to the next one.
So spooky.
All right, let's see what the game over screen looks like. Better be good. That was that was a thing. All right, let's see if this one will let me exit. Hey, I like this one already. Okay. Let's go to let me get my mouse free.
Yeah, bonus points for closing. I do actually, when I play games that don't want to close,
It makes me very upset.
Yeah.
What was that called? Was that Beacon? No, that was Little Lights. That was Little Lights. Okay. We have
if I ult it for a game and it says, "Are you sure?" I'm like immediately mad. Like, this is don't
tell
right,
me
we're
what
gonna
to
play
do.
a game here. This
my
is called
close game spell.
This is called the Studio Pendragon. Okay, so this is by Pendragon in our Penmaker. I bet. Let's go look through it here. Okay, it's called Beacon. I like that the Statue of Liberty has been freed from her pedestal and allowed to take on Mecha, whatever this is. Okay, the screenshots are wild. Okay.
Made in China. Get it? Like Maiden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady Liberty and Made in China.
Yes. Oh, so we actually skipped over PyroWyrm. We need to do this one, PyroWyrm, next. It did get downloaded. I think we have Agent Smith hiding in our back end still, waiting there to hang out with us. If that's true, Treebeard, can you message me? Is he still hanging out there? Because you're totally right. I did skip over the order in the other menu is different than the one that's in the scheduler, so that's on me. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and you know what? Let's bring him up. Let's get this. Let's just move it on. Let me get the PyroWyrm game. So we have this here. Go ahead and bring him on stage. I'll do it all right now. Oh, is this a browser-based game? This looks like this might be a browser-based game, which may not work right without a proper browser. Yeah. You need to host games in order to play them. I have a quick fix. We'll say quick fix. It's never a quick fix. Let me see if we can push this to the production site. And if I can do that, then we can run it. Oh, I don't want to do... yeah, can you... Treebeard, can you get Agent Smith on... Just bring him up right now? not seeing him on stage. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay, sorry. We do see him on stage there. My bad. Agent Smith, how are you doing? Can you hear us? Can we hear you? You may have been asked again for permissions for the stream, so there's a chance that you have to go and manually give it the permissions for the audio. When it promotes you to the actual live stream, you might have to go back in and set them. Okay, so we can't hear him, Treebeard. Is there something going on? Is he able to? Okay. All right, we will. So we can't launch the PyroWyrm game inside of without running a little like it's a we need some kind of a development web server or something because it's going to need special permissions to run in a browser, especially with the tools. We'll see if we can get this up later, and then we'll just move on. We're gonna get this beacon by Pendragon up. And then okay, so this is beacon. In the year 20XX, America has come under attack by Chinese forces. I knew it. It was inevitable. You want me to here? I will help you out. You're kind of going like grandpa mode on us. You went up close to the screen to read it there. I'll get a little bigger for you. America has come under attack by Chinese forces. After a long, painful battle, our defeat seemed almost certain until our great protector rose from the waves, Lady Liberty. With her master pilot and you, her skilled mechanic, she managed to fight back the invading enemy. That is until they revealed their own champion, Made in China. Oh my fucking god, I love that so much. Absolutely masterclass. The battle grew desperate, but after hours of fighting, Lady Liberty was on the edge of victory, and then a powerful laser struck the head of Liberty and wounded its brave pilot. No! Now Liberty passes her torch to you, her courageous operator. You must now not only maintain her weaponry, but you must also face the enemy head on, wield the torch, and claim your victory. You must now both pilot and maintain Lady Liberty. As the mechanic, move left and right arrow keys, jump, no limits to mid-air jumps, so lots of double jumping. Got it, space. Lady Liberty pilot, top right of screen, X. Refuel furnace, Z. Reload missiles, top left of screen, Z. There's a lot of buttons going on here. Okay. Oh my god, do I need to keep a reference sheet handy for this guy? Okay. Ammo's limited, must be refilled towards the back of the head. Exit the pilot seat, shift. Okay, so I feel like you'll be masterclassing. Like this is interesting.
This has a lot of potential. I could see this being really interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's get. Let's. Okay. It's weekend.
Not that this is what this game is, but wouldn't an auto battle, like a mech auto battler, where you're running around like trying to fix stuff?
I think this is only launchable in the browser, so it looks like we just run it like this. Based using the Redo engine.
Oh, is that like the based version of?
Yeah, that's the fork that they made. It's pretty decent. All right, press any key to continue. But we read that. Okay, this is a nice lot of controls for a screen, but I will. It's not like any mech game ever had more complicated controls, right?
Sure.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, press Z to refuel. Okay. Wait, how do I get back up the ladder?
Pressing up.
Yeah, press.
Oh, press shift to exit the pilot seat. Okay, so I can. Okay, and then I hit shift or. Oh my god, I already forgot the key presses. Oh, you can quadruple jump. I guess you can jump. Oh, okay. As one does when you're in Lady Liberty. It's important to jump. Okay, so then I can go back to piloting, and then I can. Oh, that's a slash. Get out of here. Made in China.
You just used up all the torch.
Oh, now I got to get back. Oh my God, this is not going to be.
There was something about missiles. Why don't you use some of them?
There's like the mental model of
HP is
this
one.
game is pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Am I hitting her? Okay. Oh, I love it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is gonna be challenging. I think there's a lot of pacing I gotta get right.
Mm-hmm. This is interesting.
Yep. So I come down here and I refuel the torch, but we are fueled, so let's get out of here. And then X the pilot. Oh wait, X the pilot, and then Z I can slash. I wish there were more. Oh yeah. Oh hey, I'll do that. Wait, how do I know I'm hurting her? I don't feel like I'm hurting Made in China here.
Can you heal?
There's this back here, Z to load missiles. I can load more missiles.
Alright.
Our HP is not doing so great, but you're right. We definitely cannot heal.
Is the HP the coal on the bottom right?
It's the top left corner. You see HP 10 of 40, so I'm dying pretty hard.
No, but like, is there a way to?
Like I'm spamming, and it doesn't seem to be hurting her. I'm gonna die. She hits me one more time, it's over. It's over. Liberty has fallen.
Thing on the bottom right of the room, the pile of coal. Does that heal?
Hold on. I thought there's a chance that. So I noticed some of the text wasn't centered, so it's possible that like zooming in on the game made it. We can actually make it full screen. So let's do that. This might help. Okay, press any key to continue. Made in China.
Pilot.
I don't feel like I'm hurting her. She doesn't blink like I do when I get hit.
I think I see it blinking like very slightly, but it's very light.
I don't know. Okay. I gotta refuel the torch, do my double jumping, get back into the pilot seat, and then start. Yeah, I don't think I'm really hurting Lady Made in China here.
I see it occasionally.
It doesn't feel like
Victory.
Oh wait, victory! Made in China defeated. Heck yeah! Okay, I've completed the game loop. See, I lost several times. I learned how to run around the ship and load things, and then I eventually, gained victory over Made in China. So
yeah,
that's too funny.
Learn from your mistakes.
It is definitely a short game loop, but it does work. I do enjoy it just because the pun was masterclass. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the Made in China was pretty funny. It's a really interesting concept, honestly, to be like running around and fixing stuff.
Yeah,
I think if I were to like make this into like a game, what I would probably do is something like you make it so that it starts out where the battle's running and like your pilot's there, but then all of a sudden you see the laser beam. You don't tell the backstory, you actually like play it out. So then all of a sudden the laser hits the pilot and it's like, oh no, you have to save the world against Made in China, and then then you step up, and then that way you can also be incrementally introduced to the idea of how to like load the weapons. So like maybe the battle lasts a little bit and you're loading weapons to help out, and you're fixing the ship, and then the pilot falls and you're like, oh, I've got to learn this task next. Yeah, that can work.
And also like a better hit effect on the enemy.
Yeah. Okay. We will have to.
That was interesting.
Very
Let's
unique.
see if we can do the next game, which we can, I'm sure. The next one is called Flamekeeper. Let me load that on up. Flamekeeper. Can hope inspire others in uncertain times. You are just a little fire wisp locked in an ice dungeon. Help your friends reignite their flame and escape together. Programming art by Kai the Art Guy. Me. Royalty-free music by Kevin MacLeod.
Classic.
Sounds from freesounds.org and Dungeon Assets from Cave Ruins by PackDev. We've seen the Cave Ruins in another game from a previous jam. I recognize these. Let me. Gonna get a little back in. Okay, so yes. Okay, Flamekeeper. Your game is fire, bro. What I've noticed is that one of these games, this one's called Flamekeeper Windows Zip. Got it. Flamekeeper Windows. Got to keep all these viruses, well organized. It's important. What have you guys been playing lately?
I've been playing Terminus Zombie Survivors, and I really like it. It's like a turn-based, zombie survival game, and it's interesting.
I don't think I've heard of that one yet. I still play a lot of old games on loop. I'll just play stuff that I've had forever. I've been really trying to master Noita. I'm a big fan of Noita, the magic system, the alchemy, and just kind of learning how the wands work. It's really it's kind of wildly technical, and it just seems like I could just play it for hours and never learn it.
That's one of those games where I've seen the logo 10,000 times and I've never actually checked it out.
I kind of want to do a stream of Noita, but I'm so terrible at it. I'm worried that it would be a terrible stream, but I should do it. Just kind of jump in sometime and
if you like it,
I've been learning how to get doing pretty well on it so far. I want to do a proper legit run where I actually beat Colmy, the main character. I've been playing a lot modded, just kind of learn some of the systems so I could kind of get past some of the learning curve, but the last week I've been playing it exclusively legit, trying to get through it. So, all right, we're into Flamekeeper now.
Sweet.
Go. Oh, I will return. Is the video featured or did it disappear or something? What's going on?
I see you.
Yeah, it's not popping up. Let's see what happened here. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, well. Oh, I understand what happened. That was all on me. I messed that up. Okay. Sorry, there may be some feedback. I just realized we're a lot on the speaker. I might not be able to hear you as well.
Yeah, the game audio is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like loud on my screen on my end, but I have speakers that are playing like way over here. The microphones are kind of separated enough generally, but like I had to kill the volume on it. Okay, so I am this cute little flame running around. Oh god, what was that? Okay. Wait, I went out. I went into the water and I put myself out. Oh, I died.
Yep.
Okay, well, look, I was curious. I had, okay. Stay away from water. What happened was I saw the water, like, wait, this water hurt me because I just had to know. And then, like, there's nobody on the wall, but when I go to the wall, like, it seems like I just, like, spawned a copy of myself or, like, resurrected somebody.
Yeah,
no explanation what's going on, but I'm interested. Let's see where we go from here. Oh God! I can't. There's no escape button, so this game is going to force you to reset the VM. So I have no choice but to either manage to
beat the game or
fascinating. Okay.
Oh, can you touch that guy through the cell? Through the bars?
Oh, there you go. Okay, what's the character? Oh, there's one back here in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, there's two over there. Okay, so I can collect the.
That's gonna get jarring.
Did this kill the audio for you guys? Can you still hear it?
We can hear it.
We can still hear it, and it's
okay. Whoops.
Oh, there we go.
Don't know what I did there, but I need to know that worked again. Huh. Okay. This was open. I saw one open, and then there were two more. Oh, back here, I bet. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Skullface game.
The music is fun.
Are they trying to give us a copyright strike on the YouTube video? Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, that guy is like a well-known royalty-free guy.
Oh God, no, get out of the water, get out of the water. I can't get out of the water.
No recovering.
Can I climb up the stairs? Will that help? Oh God. Okay.
Music to drown to.
Alright, well, yeah. That works. That's how you normally do these things. Is this where I collect health? There's like a weird candle thing over here. Oh. No, that's not what I saw. Did you guys see what I saw? There was like a candle that, I don't know. Oh God, again. I gotta get out of this water. Water's not healthy for a little flame like myself. Yeah. Oh gosh. I got a little too close to the water there. We'll run it again. We'll do another run. Okay. I light you on fire. Go out here and do the needful. Okay, this guy. Oh right, I go up to the right up next to the bars and lets this guy.
Yeah.
That's right. That one. fall in the water. God dang it. Damn it, Bobby.
One guy opens the door, the other one drops the sick beat.
Deal with the parkour map. It's actually hard to tell the distance in this map. It's like it's kind of hard to parallax off. Like
the guy who worked on Mario 64 said that it was impossible to shoot in platform in 3D space.
I can't fix the mouse right now. It's acting retarded. So we're just going to have to live with this. Okay, I want to know what this giant candle thing is. Yeah, like, I feel like the candle thing is some sort of like, I don't know, like maybe it's like a health renew or something like that.
Oh, I see where the candle is. You're right.
Yeah.
I think previously you had the rest of it.
Oh gosh, I don't know what happened.
You went straight through the
I don't really know what happened. It all happened very quickly, and I was ejected out of the.
Yeah, I don't know either.
There we go. I found a button that lets me get the taskbar up so I can kill the apps. All right, Flamekeeper by Kai. That was all right. I mean, it was interesting. I'd be curious, like, know what the rest of the game was kind of about. Let's go. We're going to go to this one is Null Invader. Oops. Oh my gosh. Almost did it again.
It was interesting. The other kind of puzzly games were pretty hard from the start, so it was kind of hard to get anywhere. But that one, it's sort of a lot easier, so you get to see more of it.
Part of the parkour part, the problem, it's partly due to the VM because there is like an extra 20 to 30 milliseconds of lag on my end, and then part of it was to do with the way the mouse capture seemed to fail on that game, and it kept putting my mouse on my second monitor, and I kept switching apps. You guys can't see it because the way the stream works, but like I kept switching apps, and it was like, hold up, get me back. All right. Are you excited for the Creepy Magnet? Or sorry, the Null Invader by Creepy Magnet.
Yeah, Null Invader is a cool name.
All right. Let's see what Null Invader is about. You got anything? There's more information. You got anything? Okay. Published 19 hours ago. Hey, look, Linux releases based. All right. We have, I'm going to have to find it here, and we will Windows Null Invader. All right, Windows, tell me it's a download from the internet and that you're scared of it. You can do this. This is, I think this is a Godot or Redo game because it's got the PCK file. We're gonna have, okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, okay, there it is. I'm getting the
voices.
It took forever for that to pop up. Nice. Okay. What's going on here? The Null Invader. Got a good intro scene happening. Oh, Delta 2, your mission is to stop Null, unknown origin. Under any circumstances, Delta 1 team went MIA 40 years ago. Then Null somehow disappears from the face of the Earth. Delta 1 team developed counter Null to fight back against Null. They went MIA, so we only have partial information about counter Null, but we know that it is highly effective against Null. If we use it to set up us the bomb, if we use it correctly. Also, if some inorganic matter fused with the counter Null, then that matter's lifespan improves significantly. Weaponized counter Null became the island. Maybe it once become the whole Earth. Transform your vehicle to save energy before entering Null. Good luck. Press enter to start. Did anyone else follow that by any chance? Just throw that out there.
Yeah, I would say you could condense that down a lot.
Yeah, it's a Null.
From like an editing standpoint, you could just condense that into.
Okay, we're gonna press enter to start. Whoa! Is this supposed to be like a VR thing? Okay. Mouse around to look, E to fight flashlight, or F for flashlight. E to interact, tap to see last instruction. Oh, it just like pops up in front of your face. That's almost like disconcerting.
Like the menu opens up like in space, and then you can walk away from it.
Alright, I was fixing my mouse issues. Okay. Yeah, like it's kind of interesting. Like it just, goes away and then you can bring it back whenever you want. I like to leave my instructions next to my ship, so that way I can find them if I get lost, Oh, when you walk way too far, they go away. I don't know why. There's a whole game to explore, but the menu is quite interesting at the moment.
Yeah, that is. No, you're right. That is interesting. It really makes it feel like you've got some kind of hologram thing that you're projecting.
Yeah.
I don't. It's probably unintentional, but it is cool, right?
You gotta set up. I gotta set up a workbench as soon as you reach. Okay, so. E to interact when there's a blue ring user interface. Tap to see last instructions. Set up your workbench as soon as you reach there and sync with Delta 1's workbench. We will guide you through satellite monitor. Okay, this is set as if someone's ordering me. Yeah, as soon as you reach the ground, I assume. So maybe I set up a workbench near my ship. And if I notice there's a UI ring, so I can press E to interact. Oh, what on earth? Oh, okay. Okay, I did some like manga shit where I just like, exchanged my ship for a sports car. I dig it.
Yeah, it was like transformed to save energy or something.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, now we are the car. I'd like to say we were in the car, but I think we are the car. Okay. Okay. Now we can.
Oh, it looks like that game that everybody
nice PVM. If anyone finds one of these, by the way, I am a collector. Let me know. I need a good PVM for. Let's see.
Yeah, we have a friend who just got his hands on a CRT. He's been watching all sorts of like retro anime on it.
Nice. Start your investigation. Find the counter Null to defeat Null. There is always a chance. So one of the things we get sometimes the games, so like you notice this game has said nothing about Flame or Keeper of the Flame or any of that stuff. There's always a chance that the game was never even made for our jam and that someone just uploaded it and we're playing it for no reason. That does happen. Like it happens a lot because we do publish prizes for the game. Oh my!
It's very loud.
What's that? Wake up! You are the only one who can finish this mission. You are the Flame Keeper. Okay, I take it back. They mentioned it. Watch out! Your energy core is leaking. You have to repair your Null Invader. You cannot use your weapon. The flashing orange bar indicates your shield power. If it reaches 0, then mission over. Gather batteries to fill shield energy. Flashlights consume more energy. Make sure your weapon is on. Okay. So flashlight, the weapon needs to be on. Wait, what did they say to get the weapon on? I don't know how to turn my weapon on. Is there like
Said you can't use your weapon. Maybe you're trying to collect batteries until you can use your weapon?
Hmm.
Okay, shift does run. Oh, is this one of those like jump scare type games? Got it. Oh, okay. Battery. Got a battery. Well, there's something really like homely about this. This is you know, it's just
I always hated that kind of like
the beige.
The what?
The beige or like those types of like cushions.
I think the water stains in the ceiling line is a nice touch. I think I lived in a house like this a few times in my life. Is there supposed to be like, okay, I'm trying to avoid the null or whatever that is, and I'm just kind of here to investigate. So I guess I just kind of wander around until because this feels safe.
There you go, battery.
Yeah, the shadows are definitely stark on this. I'll give them that at least. Look at that pixel art book block. That is one solid piece of geometry with some pixels painted on it. Looks good.
Yeah. I guess it's not like an asset from an asset store. It's like
it may or may not be. I mean, I don't know, like you could probably do a game jam and make this many assets for it without too much trouble. Although this one did have a crap load of like asset disclosures, so it's quite plausible that all of these are just assets, part of an asset flip or something. Kind of asset flip is kind of almost insulting, so I won't say that. It's not an asset flip, but yeah. So we're just kind of wandering around the room. Can I open stuff?
It's interesting that you have like this HUD thing that like attaches itself to like doors and like is sort of separate from you. Like you're sort of projecting this stuff. Sort of like Dead Space.
I never played Dead Space.
So in Dead Space, the HUD or like your menu, you project it from your wrist and then you see over your character's shoulder your menu.
So this is you think this is like trying to like sort of replicate okay, get in this or something, or weird.
But like it's the only comparison I can really make because like also if you don't know where to go, you do this thing where you like your character physically like puts his hand down, goes like boom, and then like you see a line on the ground where you're supposed to go in Dead Space. And I just see a similar kind of thing where like your menu, you open it up and from it, and like the doors where you can interact, your HUD is like kind of patching itself outside of yourself.
It made a noise and then then my light went out.
Yeah.
A spooky thing is coming after you.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like I'm about to be spooked.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna get that spook.
Give me the proper jump scare. I mean,
I think it would be scarier,
but I don't see anything to investigate. I'm just collecting batteries at the moment. Like, I'm like not like I don't feel like I'm that interested in the game. Like at this point, I'm kind of like running around, just kind of like, okay, what's gonna happen? Like.
I feel like
okay. Well, all right. I get that. They definitely held me out to the very end, and then I get the reward. Like, hey, you got the new key. Now open the basement. There you go. See.
If the flashlight came on and off instantly, I feel like it'd be scarier. But maybe I'm just alone in thinking that.
Oh, yeah. It does fade out quite aggressively. I don't know any flashlights that you turn them off, they fade. I mean, I guess if like you have like a boutique high-end flashlight with a microcontroller in it, they turn them on.
Yeah, it looks like a cyberpunk flashlight, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like I played like Outlast at college in the lounge for like Halloween or something, and I scared the shit out of everyone because as a joke, I would keep on turning the flashlight off and turning it back on, and then walking a distance and then turning it back on. Like, I would just keep on doing that at times when it was like terrifying.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I don't see anyone in here when there's obviously someone there, and then I'd turn the flashlight off and start walking in the dark, and then everyone would start screaming.
Growing up, there was
immediacy of like turning it off.
There was an abandoned house nearby, and we would do stuff like that. We'd go raid this abandoned house. It was like 3 floors, and it was pretty. Honestly, it's pretty spooky. It was, but it was pretty cool. We had paintball war in it at some point too. It was pretty nice. I watched my buddy Andy stick his head out. I see. Oh, this is the basement door we're supposed to unlock. This is the one
yeah.
Basement with or without light. You know what I mean? Like,
because I think the thing about it fading out is that there's this kind of like, it's not a major decision to turn the flashlight off. Whereas if it immediately turned off and like leaves you in the dark, you're like, oh, maybe I should have done
it was like a little more stark. Like I'm like, this is, oh, okay, we have something here. You got the counter null. Now fuse it with your equipment. Our sensors are indicating an energy spike near you. Be careful. Oh Jesus! What the fuck? Oh, that's great. That thing is, I'm supposed to have a weapon, but I don't understand how to use my weapon. So fuse.
Right click, left click.
Yeah, it's like not really doing anything.
Infuse it with your equipment, quick.
I don't know what button to push. What button do I push for fusing? Fusion, pow! Oh, not that kind of fusion. We need button presses. Oh God, I didn't.
Oh, that's what that giant like block of links is. That's all the credits.
What is this guy even doing? Oh, there, you finally killed me. I was confused. Like, okay. Okay. This game's definitely like a slow roll on any event. So it makes it a little hard to judge. Can I kill it?
It's kind of like your standard horror game, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of. Oh yeah, it definitely. Okay, we're closing. This is when the virus actually like has taken over the computer.
I like the weird kind of sci-fi element to it.
Yeah, like you were sci-fi, and then you were like, you were flying a spaceship that landed, and then it turned into like a cyber car, and then you were all of a sudden thrust back into like the 80s and early 90s. The PBS would have been like 90s, and then the
Can you tell if the person who made the game like speaks English as a first language?
I don't know. Like you can't tell from that. There's just not enough. But you're right. Some of the language does sound like it was like slight rough translation.
Mm-hmm.
I will say so. A couple things. Like I said, sometimes we get people that post spam, and it's hard to tell. And I don't like to, suggest that every game we play is like spammy. But the game is obviously like it was compiled recently. At least the binaries in the zip file look recent, and it was submitted recently. And I think I've seen Creepy banged it around the Discord a couple times. So it's at least a game jam game, and I'm glad that he made it. I wish it could have gotten further through it, but it is a slow roll of a game. So I would invite others to check it out. And thanks for the game, the Null Invader by Creepy Magnet. We're gonna
it's kind of neat
to the next one here.
I really actually I agree that the menu that you can walk away from is super interesting.
It's really silly how that was something I hung up on. Like, it's just one of those things. Like, you do it, and it's like, has there been any Treebeard? Has there been anybody on the chat? Any messages you want to bring up? You can just message them in our Discord triage. You want me to play Bounceball next? Okay, I see the message. I will play Bounceball.
It would also be interesting if the menu emitted light, and then you could use that to like light up an area. So you leave your stuff in the spot.
Yeah, when you project the menu out, it just like has a light effect. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Something unique. I'm gonna hop off.
All right.
We also have the author who made this game available. The next game coming up, Bounceball, coming up to talk to us. So go ahead and pull him on stage, and we can chat with him for a bit here while I set it all, get it going.
Cool.
Oh, I think that's what I believe that's what I was being told.
Yeah, I don't know why, but the idea of projecting your UI into a very scary environment is kind of interesting.
You know, you could play with the idea. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, in order for you to do any kind of like complex interactions in the world, it like that projecting into the world takes time and focus. And then like you have to do it in a scary world. That could be interesting. I could see that being
like what if you need the door code or something like that. So you project the door code and you leave it up there, and then and then I don't know, maybe the environment interacts with your UI. Like you project it someplace, and then it sort of gets like it crackles or something when something passes when you walk through it. So then you hear it crackle. So you're like, oh, something walking through my menu.
Yeah, or the closer you get to it, the more like maybe it fuzzes out, it gets noisy or something if you're like really close to it. So like a special effect.
Yeah, so if there's a monster sneaking up.
Cryerlon, are you able to hear us? Can you speak up?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Nice. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we're gonna get your game going here. Let me go slow here.
The interesting thing is,
how have you liked the stream so far? Hopefully, you know.
Yeah, it's going. It's pretty good to show some interesting games. At least, interesting case of this one is I spent more time building tools than actually working on the game because I wanted to evaluate like Rust and like specifically like a game engine. I had no idea about this game engine before even going into this game jam, so
yeah,
kind of me winging it. But yeah, like I spent more time developing tools because they don't even have like a editor yet. So I had to create like my own equivalent of such so that I could at least prototype without having like a 2-minute build every single time I change like a data value. So
interesting.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised I was able to get that much stuff done this fast, especially since it probably took me to do what, like, I don't technically like actually developing the game probably a single day. So that's why you see the cheap fire sprite. Otherwise, I probably if I had like more time, I probably would have. Well, I did have more time, but I probably would have done something. Let me see.
You only get 2 weeks. That might not be enough time for everybody. Time is a very scant resource. It always takes us a while to get things set up. So I can respect that even 2 weeks might not be enough to get something out.
Yeah. Let me see. I can't turn on my camera. Anyways, but yeah, I probably would have put in more decked out 3D models and that kind of stuff. So.
Right on. Let's go KaBoom. I guess he called it Bounceball, and it's Sea Lava Ball. What'd you write this in?
Rust.
Rust. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, it should be fine. If you have questions about source code, then of course I could always show the repo. But.
And then what'd you write the virus payload in? By the way, like.
All right. Yeah, I didn't develop a menu, but
yeah, no, we're all good.
Yeah. So basically, I like try making the. Oh wow.
Does it restart? You have to restart the whole app.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, don't worry. We don't judge you on that. Okay, so what am I supposed to do?
So the controls are very simple. So it just pops up in the screen as you go. So only thing you need to worry about is space. So you just don't want to let it pass you. The boxes are when you want to time it.
Okay, interesting. Let me try again.
Oh, you swung it early, so you whiffed the miss. Yeah, generally, I probably would have put more polish with like animations like that, but just want to wait till it gets to that blue box and then just.
Oh, wait till it's in the box. I'm following. I follow. I don't know why I was trying to hit it way too early. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Got it. And so we're here to just bounce back forward. This is definitely going to have limits because I'm going to have a bit of a lag because of the virtual machine. So it's going to be always interesting to. Oh, the CPU missed.
And an interesting thing is
back and forth.
An interesting thing, mid-flight, you can actually reverse it. So there are specific special combos where you can actually get a weakness on them. But like right now, you can press space and then it goes back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was just part of the timer where it speeds up. But yeah, when it pops up the blue thing, that means you can reverse it.
Interesting.
So it's kind of like a curveball.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like you can change the state of the projectile, like you said, like you're throwing a curveball. I get it.
See,
interesting. Well, I won.
Landed a super effective hit.
I'm awesome. I like I said, I'm really good at all these games. I bring the best, and I win. So that's
yeah, that's why you're able to find out the super effective hit without me needing to tell you.
Well, okay. So what did you think about the game jam and hanging out with the group? Did you feel like you were able to get some resources through everybody? Did you reach out and get some help or anything like that?
Oh no, it was all by myself.
Right on.
So yeah, just all the coding. Though it was, although I spent way more time tooling, I was able to figure it out. Like I'm pretty confident in my skills with programming. So.
Yeah, well, we're glad to have you. I know it's the game's simple, but like it takes time to build stuff, so we're no shame. Like I will run it one more time, see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can get a perfect, no misses. Let's see if I can do it. That's that famous scene with this is my lucky lighter, and he just like. Yeah, I want to play it one more time, see if I can get a perfect. Okay. Oh no, it's the timing. I'm getting lag on my screen over here.
Sure.
I'm literally hitting the space bar and it's not moving it. Hold up.
Yeah, occasionally there's one bug. This is partially why I wanted to evaluate like Rust just to see how good it is.
Yeah.
For game development. And yeah, there's like a bug with the physics. So even though technically shouldn't have occasionally, sometimes the ECS stuff doesn't sync right. Oh wow!
Yeah, that was totally the lag on the virtual machine. Obviously,
of course.
Like I won the first game. Obviously, I guess.
Yeah, first try 0 deaths.
You doing all right? It seems like you got something you want to say. Like you seem to have a chuckle in you for some reason. I don't. All right.
You talking to me or the other guy?
Adam's with our game fans, our co-host there. He was chuckling at me and my I'm gonna have a perfect never mind. All right, let's see what we got next. Well, that's thanks for joining the game jam. I hope to see you around. Like, feel free to hit people up. Like, I know there's a lot of developers in our group and people that are, very capable, very interested, and can help out too. And like, it's always nice just to throw stuff out to the community. Like, you can create a community post in the game board or the game jam board, and then like, just invite people to, share updates if you want to keep working on it, that kind of stuff. That's great.
Oh yeah. So I'm kind of curious though. Just what's some honest feedback about like the gameplay loop specifically? Like, do you think
Yeah.
it's
So
like too
okay. So
stale or?
I will say that I liked the little like the bouncy pad look. So the actual animation, like when it actually hits here, the actual like paddle, I thought that was interesting. And so, but the safe box is in the blue area. It's actually kind of hard to like see when it hits. And so the idea is that you're basically playing a game of toss, right? And right now, what I can see is that if I tap like crazy, I can always get the reversal like that.
Oh,
See, I can always get a reversal without a strike. So I don't even have to time it. Oh, let's see if I can get it back to the. Yeah, see, I get the reversal every time.
oh yeah, the reversal doesn't automatically make it better. It's kind of like throwing a curveball in baseball. Like if you keep doing that,
Right.
so
It's like to me, that should almost be like a skill shot. Like I would want to expect like maybe one of those like wobbly like little meter things. You know, it's like, oh, I get the reversal, I can tap it. You know, like here's the timing for it, kind of thing.
I'm going to try
yeah,
to
it's hard to really it's hard to really give too much critique on like what it is as a game yet, because like the game loop is, you know, let's play toss and not drop the ball. So it's still simple. But there are a lot of very simple game loops that get turned into really good games.
Yeah, and honestly, if I was to develop this further, I probably wouldn't be doing it inside of the ECS game engine I did, just because the physics alone would create bugs. But so you're at least you're thinking with the reverse stuff. Are you thinking that it's like a broken thing rather than kind of like in like a baseball pitch, or are you thinking it's like yeah, at least what you're thinking. Are you thinking the reverse boosts the chances? Because at least my main thinking is probably it'd be like a curveball in baseball, or sometimes you could throw it every single time, but then like another person they'll pick up the pattern.
I don't know. I don't know if I was thinking about too deeply there. I think that sorry, one second.
I think it would probably be a fun game to play like local multiplayer, where like someone else controls.
Yeah, sorry, we had a question I had to deal with on the back end. Yes, as you were saying, like, so I guess I didn't really, you know, I'm not trying to think too deeply on it. Like, what I mean by the reversal should be like a skill like mechanic where you maybe the skill. So like as it's playing, maybe we'll go over this real quick. So, you know, maybe as the game's playing, right? Like the reversal pops up at any point in time during the flyback, but the reversal starts off at a random location in this like little balancing little like a meter or something back and forth. And then all of a sudden, when you hit the right mechanism, you hit again, you actually get the reversal. You earn the reversal. So you need to have it as an earned mechanic, not something that just sort of pops up sort of when the ball's passing the middle, that kind of thing. And the earned mechanic might help to make it feel more like it's got like a game, or like there's a game loop. But there, you know, it's like I said, it's a simple game, so there's not much of a game loop. It just takes more time to get, you know, more stuff going on.
Okay, and the other guy, he said something about thinking it'd be more fun in like a multiplayer scenario.
Yeah, because when I see a CPU in a game that's like this simple, I just kind of assume that the CPU is kind of going to be perfect, and then I don't know. It's hard to describe, but because there's not like layers where like you see, like if it was like a guy with a baseball bat and you see him get tired, it would feel more like you're beating a guy that's getting tired with the baseball bat. But because it's so mechanical, I'm like thinking about it like playing against the CPU, and then I'm thinking that there's like these kind of percentages of success and fail. So that kind of, it makes me feel like if I lose, it's because the CPU is programmed to always win, and if I win, it's because the CPU is programmed to let me win. Whereas like if I was just playing against like someone else, you know, I wouldn't have that on my mind. But
Okay, that's a useful thing to know. So I wasn't exactly thinking of turning it into a full game, but it is useful.
Oh, I think we lost. Did we? Yep. Well, thanks for submitting the game and coming to the jam. Like, we're happy to have everybody. We're gonna move on to. I think we're gonna try to bring up. I think it was Agent Smith. Is that correct? And then we're gonna go back to the Sunkeeper game, the one we tried early. We did get it, or Sun Saber, I think.
I think I should actually bounce out of here.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll catch you later. But thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you guys came on and were able to show up for a little bit. It's been great. I hope to have you guys the next time. Wonderful.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for having us.
All right.
Do I just close this window, I guess?
Yep, just close it out. It should just kick you out.
All right.
All right. We're going to move on. Let's see. We're going to get, it was a Sun Saber. All right, so Sun Saber was the one we had a little difficulty getting to run. So let's see if we can, if it'll let us download it. Oh, that's the, no, sorry. He said he was able to re-upload it. So I'm going to try to find, oh, I see. Okay. All right, sorry. We actually have. We're going to bring it up next. With the author's going to try to come up on stage whenever we get a chance, but we're missing him at the moment. So we're going to move on. I'm going to grab the next game in our lineup. Let's see what we got. I think this is the one. So the next one on my list is this one called Flamer. Okay, Sun Saber is around. Let's go ahead and bring him up on stage. And whenever he can join, let me know. There he is.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. The jam's been a little rough in spots, but we're doing all right. We're gonna get out there and try to get through everyone's game today.
That's all right. That's all right. It happens.
Yep. How are we gonna get this one going? Is there what's your
Say it again.
Is this,
Okay, so click download right there.
Yeah. Is this a Dropbox link?
Yeah, in the middle it just says download.
Yeah.
And that was well, yeah, you'd have to log in. The game was too big to put on itch, so I had to do a Dropbox link. Okay. I tried like doing a little workaround with this thing called Butler, but it wouldn't.
Wouldn't work. Oh no, it's actually down. It's downloading without logging. It looks like.
Okay, that's good. Yep.
Yeah, that's good because I don't have a login on this account. I can't. The virtual machine doesn't have login. I don't like. I'm not going to put my accounts on it. You know.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, the whole reason we run it is to prevent anybody from trying to steal like accounts off of the other computers. You know, like kind of.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, we did get it though. So all right, let me do extract. Whoops. I clicked a bit aggressively there.
So I did a little bit of voiceover work in this game, so I'm not going to actually say anything while you're playing unless you ask a question. That way you don't get confused.
Oh yeah, it'd be like I'll hear your voice twice.
Yeah, and it has kind of a synth on it, so it sounds a little different. So I put a lot of time into this game. I'm really hoping that people enjoy it. I tried to make it his own theme and it doesn't involve candles. I'll tell you that. It doesn't involve candles. There's a lot of candle games.
Project Sunsaber. Here we go.
Yep. Alrighty, I won't say anything from this point unless you just ask questions.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, you know what? We meant to bring up. Normally, I try to go over the decals. ChatGPT. Got it. Okay. Oh yeah. Thank you, Windows, for protecting my PC from.
And I forgot to mention this, but all the music in the game was made with Suno. Also.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Suno. It's impressive what it can create. I get it. You know, the whole, is this full screen or is it like, I wonder why it's showing the.
Welcome to Sunsaber Station. You've been designated as Keeper of the Sun. Billions of lives depend upon you for survival. The sun was supposed to die 12,356 years, 5 days, 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 37 seconds ago. We have been preventing that event since that very moment. Your duty as Keeper of the Sun is to travel to solar systems many light years away and gather the energy that lies within the planets there. I've already identified a planet for you to harvest. Please interact with the hologram in the middle of the room once you're ready to travel there. The planet's name is Morvath.
All right, it's looking pretty good. It's playing pretty good on my end.
That's good.
Okay, the big lever. Okay, yeah, the lighting looks nice. I like the kind of the texture, the like the sort of the look. Did you intentionally choose the sort of like color banding look that's going on here?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, because it's got like an old aesthetic to it, you know, like.
Yeah.
The old Myst games had a lot of that color banding, and that's what it reminded me of when I started seeing it. It was like Myst. Oh.
That's not supposed to do anything.
Got it. Oh, I have to have the cosmic energy. Oh, yeah, I gotta go here first. Okay.
If we are to successfully harvest this planet's cosmic energy, you must gather resources and build defenses at the terminals I have prepared for you. The longer that we harvest, the more likely it is that we are overwhelmed. Please use the terminal below the ship to evacuate if things aren't going well. If you perish, all cosmic energy will be lost. Once you return to Sunsaber Station with the cosmic energy of this planet, we will charge our sun. When you are ready to begin, please interact with the drill on the bottom of the ship.
That's one way to do it. And so, what am I supposed to do here? Defenses. Okay, purple crystals. Okay. I see. So it's a tower defense game. So I need to probably. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't have enough yet, do I? Got it. Got to collect very quickly or their ship health goes down. I feel like this is going to be one of those frantic, get as much as you can in here all the time. Is this a big one? Can I like collect this guy? Oh yeah, there we go. I need to save up for like a big turret.
The beeping means your turret's jammed.
Oh.
And you gotta spend 20 resources to repair it.
Oh, like this? Or go to it? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. What the... I have to... Hold on a second.
Okay, you're good.
Well, that was quite interesting. Sorry for abandoning the stream there for a second. Literally a random person walking outside my house.
I guess. If you want to use the evacuation terminal under the ship, just so you don't die.
Oh, yeah. You can do that. And I can restart the game here.
Oh, you died before.
I meant to, yeah.
Welcome to Sun Saber Station.
All right,
You've been
we'll see if we can
designated as
fast
keeper
run
of
this
the
again.
sun. Billions
you
of
can't
lives
do it
depend
until
upon
the
you for
audio
survival. The
completes,
sun was
but-
supposed to last
okay.
12,356 years, 5 days, 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 37 seconds ago. We have been preventing that event since that very moment. Your duty as Keeper of the Sun is to travel to solar systems many light years away and gather the energy that lies within the planets there. I've already identified a planet for you to harvest. Please interact with the hologram in the middle of the room once you are ready to travel there. The planet's name is Morvath. If we are to successfully harvest this planet's cosmic energy, you must gather resources and build defenses at the terminals I have prepared for you. The longer that we harvest, the more likely it is that we are overwhelmed. Please use the terminal below the ship to evacuate if things aren't going well.
What I should do first is collect these, right?
Will be lost.
Yeah,
Once
you
you
can do
return to Sun Saber Station with the cosmic
Yeah, 'cause then
energy
what'll
of this
happen
planet,
is,
we will charge our sun. When you are ready to begin, please interact with the drill on the bottom of the ship.
Okay. And I guess these purple crystals respawn. I assumed when I started the drill, I just assumed what was happening was these crystals were popping up as an effect of drilling. Oh, the game stuttered on me really hard. And so I was assuming that what was happening was the and that's why I was like, oh, I don't have any resources. I'm like, it's going to take a lot frantic collecting. What makes the big crystals spawn? Are they just timers?
Yeah, so they just spawn more infrequently. So it's like they also give more crystals.
Yeah, I did notice that. Like 30, it looked like for the one.
Yep.
Or I think these are like 10 or 5. Yeah.
Yep. So a mechanic added in the game is you can like preemptively harvest crystals like this, but there is something to prevent you from like going further later on. Like it's not the only scaling mechanic in the game is getting resources.
Yeah. Okay.
Once you return back to the ship after you've gathered some cosmic energy, you'll kind of see.
Okay. Yeah. Let's try. We'll try to get through the waves so we can at least get back to the ship, and we'll kind of figure out what our next just to kind of see where the next part of the mechanic takes us. I'll get more because I want to get some of the big. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
There he is.
That big Bertha. And then I get 2 of the heavy turrets. I probably could put those up front. Oh well. And then I need, was it 70 for the smaller turret or something?
That's 20.
So I'll go around. I will say that one of the things that I don't like is just like the clicking to like to grab the resources. I have an RSI, and like every time I have to like tap that to collect, it's like really. It'd just be nice to be able to walk through them. I like to walk up to them, so. Or the other option is because like the collection, like I have to be like on it pretty close to collect it. If the other option was like it was just a broader, like a bigger targeting area to collect them.
Okay.
But I am getting it, All right. Let's go ahead and put this one on a basic turret. Oh, they're 20. Okay. And then I'll put another basic turret, and then we'll just go ahead and start the waves. I think that's enough to kind of get through some of this. We will start the drills. So how bad do I get hurt if I stand out here in the middle of the field?
You don't. So it's just You're purely making turrets and putting them down, and the turrets are doing the work for you.
Okay. Okay. Alright, let's, I don't know, I got a bit. I don't think anything's getting through. I think we did good.
Some of them higher waves though, they get a little rough.
What'd you say? Oh, they get, the turrets will get jammed though, right?
Yeah. And some of the future waves have a lot of enemies, so.
Okay. And so my goal here really isn't to stay on the planet forever. It's really just like to go through all the waves. It's to just go through a few of the waves, or all, do I want to go through all of them, or just?
No, you want to go until you feel like.
Please access the terminal on the bottom right
Got
of the
it.
ship and return to Sunsaver Station.
Because every wave you complete gives you 1 cosmic energy.
Okay, okay. I want one of those. I want to see what a machine turret looks like. Here we go. Those things don't actually hurt me?
No, they just hurt the ship.
How do I know which one's broken?
It's like just the one that's beeping. They don't all beep, just the ones that are broke. And they freeze their position. But
okay. Oh. This one? It'd be nice if there was like maybe like a smoke effect that came out of them or something like that to kind of help you be able to guide to which one's broken.
yeah, that's a good point.
Or like you could an easier, cheaper way is maybe make them like point straight forward and then like down, turn the turret like down a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Because then it'd be like, you know, obvious. So you don't have to add a smoke effect or something. You know, you already got them animated. You could just throw the little bit extra into it. All right, machine turret. Oh, I'm not there yet. Uh-oh. But I noticed the one that's broken doesn't rotate. It's this guy again. Is it? No. All right. Oh no. Spending all my resources fixing my dang turrets. I just want to see a machine gun turret. No! You're not allowed to be annoyed with me right now. I need to collect all these crystals. I want to see a turret. I think I heard another one that was beeping at me.
Yeah. I know they're starting to get through.
Oh, they are. Look at them.
This next wave is very, very hard, so you may want to evacuate speed on time.
Alright, well, I'm going to at least put a freaking machine gun down. Let's do it. Machine gun turret. And this is the terminal for evacuate?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's like legit. Okay, let's do it.
Now that you have gathered cosmic energy, flip the big lever to shoot energy into the sun.
Okay, so now I got to inject some energy back into the star.
You have been rewarded skill points equal to the cosmic energy you put into the sun. Use them to get permanent upgrades for your future runs to Morvath. You may redeem your skill points at the mechanic bench.
So as the keeper of the flame, you decided that you should maintain the largest flame in the universe is like star,
Exactly.
right? Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get it. I'm okay with this. You know, I wondered if anyone would try to do space-themed Keeper of the Flame, and I was like, nah, it'll probably be a lot of just like torches and candles, and there were a lot of candles. I appreciate the star. I think we do need to move on to the next one, so because we have to keep the pace going. Is there anything else you'd like me to show as far as the mechanics of the game are going? Like anything else you'd like me to show?
If you go to the mechanic bench on your right,
yes,
you can upgrade your skills and your future runs into Morvath. Your turrets will have more attack damage.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
There's
a feedback loop for the kind of a skill tree.
Yeah, so the game is like infinitely replayable, and you can just keep going over and over and over again. And when you want to come back, you can get more skill points, and you can push your runs further and further and further.
How far have you taken it in testing?
So the runs scale, like they kind of get exponentially larger as far as how many enemies there are. So round 16 is where things get extremely, like, almost impossible. I probably have to add some more stuff to the game to make it possible to.
So I didn't do half bad, you know, for just kind of starting out. It was all right.
No, you got really far.
Yeah.
So you did
good. Yeah, okay. So are there other is it just the one planet that you go to, or is there more than that one?
My plan was to have more planets, but I just ran out of time and I couldn't add them.
Yeah, there's never enough time.
Yeah, but I'm pretty happy with how everything turned out. I definitely got all the core loop in, that's for sure. So
yeah, it feels like the core loop is there, and there's plenty of groundwork to kind of move on to the next. I kind of want to open that door. It'd be funny if you open the door and it's just a closet and something falls out of it, like a box or something.
That would be pretty good.
It's like it's a dirty old spacesuit just kind of slumps onto the floor. And, this kind of reminds me I said that like the banding effect, kind of reminded me of like Myst and some of the old games. It also kind of reminds me of oh gosh, I can't think of something. Ink. What's the new game? It's a newish game. It's like one of those team. You go down to the planet, grab stuff. Something Ink. Like Fear Ink. Is it Fear Ink?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. All right, main menu. Hey, your game closes. Unlike two of the games on the jam. All right.
Yep. Well, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. I do plan to keep working on the game for sure.
Yeah, please. So. And have you posted in on the board? Post it up on the Discord, and then keep some progress, stuff going, and try to build some hype, man. We're here for you.
Will do. Well, I really appreciate it. Yeah, it was really, really fun. Put a lot of work into it for sure.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you came on. I'm glad we got your game in.
Yeah. Well, thank you, sir.
Thanks again. All right, so Treebeard, was there anybody else that we wanted to bring up? I see you have okay. We have, I think the game is called Black Monolith. I need to find it here real quick. Oh, it's Escape. Sorry, Escape from the Black Monolith. That's the one. Let's see. We might take a tiny break in the stream. I don't know if we will. We're going to try to update the bug that we were running into earlier. We may not have to restart the whole stream. We'll have to see. Nope, we're going to keep running as is for a while. Okay, cool. So we will. Oh, let's see what game is next. I've been trying to keep track of we've had a few games that we did out of order, and we weren't able to update our tool on the back end for that. So that's going to be a little odd. I did Null Invader, Guardian of Flames. Is this the one that... I think we played that one already. Bounceball, PyroWyrm by Adrian Smith. I think Agent Smith said PyroWyrm may be working again, so let's try to look at this again. It does look like he managed to upload. Oh no, this is different. This is Agent Smith's. Okay, PyroWyrm is available on the web, and I will. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and play PyroWyrm now. Let's see what we got here. You know what I need to do? Oh, it went full screen proper. Oh, I probably clicked that. Okay, looks like we are going to restart. We're going to let this game load, I think. Is it loading or is it not? I remember, actually, I think I tried running this one briefly in the background earlier, and it took a while to load. Treebird, I don't know if you can hear me back there, if you're hot, but the We will be restarting the stream. Red and I are working on it slightly in the background here. And it's going to probably interrupt the stream briefly, but it shouldn't take us off. But you'll need to be at the ready in case it drops the stream entirely. I think that if we reset the background process, the tools, it'll actually just work. A lot of this stuff kind of just is robust against that, but we'll be resetting it like soon. I'm going to go through. I'm going to see if this game works, and then we'll reset it. And hopefully it won't take us off, but we'll see how that works. The author is telling me that it is possibly going to take. It might just be slow to load. I will just let it load, and we will talk about the weather. It's really nice outside today. I wish I could be outside, taking a hike. Oh, okay. So hit full screen, and it may just run in full screen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I ran this earlier. I thought there was a release. You said there was a game. I believe Agent Smith is listening to the live stream, and he's talking to me on Discord right now. So that's the author. Thank you for your submission, by the way. Glad to have it. I played something of this earlier, I'm pretty sure. So it was working at one point. And I thought it was interesting. All right. I am going to do a brief. I'm going to debug. You're going to watch live nerdery. I hope you guys can survive this. So I'm curious as to what's happening on the network side. Like maybe there's something about resources being blocked. So it is fetching this resource, and this is what's taking forever. So this is taking a lot of time. It's not saying how big it is. Could you do me a favor, Agent Smith, if you're listening to this, could you tell me how big this resource is? If it's like a gig, I can see why it's taking so long. The PC loader.js file. It is taking its sweet time. It's a very large and slow. Why is it so slow? It's like a megabyte. It's not even a megabyte a second. It's 108 megs. We're getting close. We're getting close. 91 megs. Look, here at its base, we give every Game Jam entry its due course. We are trying our best to make sure everyone can run their games and get them shown on stream. At some point in time, I got a feeling the Game Jam will get so big we won't be able to do this. Or we just have to partner with more streamers so that everyone can see their game get played. 103. All right, 108. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, the Unity loading screen has much to be desired. It's showing a per asset load bar, not a total load bar, or like an ETA on the load. It could do a lot more. Calling you out, Unity. Oh, it's downloaded more than 108 megs. I feel like I may have been fibbed to. Agent Smith, you are living up to your namesake. Agent Smith was a mean person. Tried to take over the Matrix for himself. Hey, there it goes. All right. Keeper. Oh, this is PyroWyrm, Keeper of the Flame. I like it. Created for the It's Based Gym Fall 2025. All right. Oh, that's cute. Umbrathrax is now a hatchling worm. Oh, that's cute. Leave your volcanic cradle and enter the outer wilds. Hit L to leave the lair. Oh, I'm shooting. I must be shooting some sort of projectile or something. I'm losing. But I'm a hatchling. Okay, so I will hit L to leave the lair. Okay, S to climb, D to rotate. Okay, left and right. Scroll left shift to fly faster. Okay, I am a little worm. And my goal is to burn stuff. Am I a burninator? Whoa. Oh, there's a loop. Okay. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I got it, barely. I would have... Man. I feel like my character... Oh, wow. That was... Okay. That was wild. Being shot at. The controls are very awkward. I don't quite... They feel like helicopter controls. And if you played a lot of video games, you know what I mean when I say helicopter controls. It just seems like nobody ever gets a helicopter quite right. Burninating the village. I feel like my forward vector and my like actual like where I'm pointing it don't match always, and it feels weird. And I don't know how to explain like the matchup isn't quite right, or it doesn't feel good. Ugh, really? It's also it's kind of hard to tell if I'm... Oh, I got it, I think. Okay, good. And am I supposed to, for future assault, how do I do the, like, mark a target? Like, what does that mean? So, okay, so the mouse cursor definitely also guides my character. That's weird. Okay. Okay, return to the volcano. I can do that. Dive into the lava. Oops. Funny. Alright, I'm in the lava. Oh my gosh, there it goes. Oh, I gotta grow up. Nice. I'm now a youngling. Oh, that's cool. Oh, are your dragons like segments? Are they like programmatic? Like you just have like the same segment, you make it bigger and as it moves along?
Yeah, you go all the way up to Elder. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. That's great. Thanks for joining. All right.
Yeah, there's five stages. There was going to be 5 objectives per stage. But I just didn't have enough time to get them all in. There's a lot of work involved in them.
The message for leaving the lair could be repeated just for completeness, like, L to leave the lair, just like, It took me a second. It's like, wait, there's a button I pushed to get out of here, and I kind of forgot. The controls are awkward. They're not the worst, but they're definitely hard. I think part of it is I'm more of a. I've always used reversed flight controls.
Yeah, there's the W and S down, and then the A and B rotate the camera.
Right.
And then you can fly. You can point your flight direction with the mouse, or just leave it in the middle and use the camera buttons.
And what's this idea of marking targets? Like, am I damaging things as I fly through, or?
Well, if you fly low enough, you can range targeter for your. Well, that's weird. It's not showing up.
Oh, is there another game mechanic? Like, what's it supposed to do?
Well, there's a targeter that projects on the ground.
Okay.
When you're within range.
I see a little laser beam coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, it's just a namer for aiming.
Oh, I just got blocked by a physics object. Okay, so there's that. Okay, clear the barricades across the bridge with flame. Okay, so there must be a bridge. Got it. I see what you're saying. Oh, is that guy like meleeing me? That's wild.
I'm lagging a little bit. Looks like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the stream's getting, we're getting a little, it's because a lot going on. This is probably going to really lag out. We are going to reset the back end. It should help out with some of the lag for the audience. Am I just not, am I missing it? Or how do I slow down my speed? That's a good question.
You can't.
Okay. Right, because you're okay, that makes sense. You wouldn't really slow down much.
You're perpetually flying.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Totally. Okay. How do I know when it's cleared? It seems like I'm not hitting it well.
You got to catch them all on fire. You can tell if there's a gap in the fires.
Is there 5 of them? Is that what I'm seeing on the bridge?
I think there's 6.
Okay, I think I got 3. So let me see if I can be a little more accurate here. Yeah, I'm struggling because the camera controls and the way the mouse controls work.
I would just hold your mouse in the middle of the screen and use the.
Yeah. I keep moving it off, and then I realize I don't know if I do that. Oh God. What else am I supposed to hit? Am I getting it all, or is there something else? Is it just the barricades?
Just the barricades on this objective.
There it goes. Burn the ships in the harbor. Burn the ships in the harbor. My instinct when I'm playing this is to totally hit the C and space keys to go up and down. I keep trying to hit space to go up. We're burninate everything, man. Trogdor will be proud of us. Oh, so oh gosh. Okay, what am I doing here? There's this. That it wants me to burn? I'm confused as to where that arrow is pointing. Is it pointing here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So what happens after all this?
After you burn all the boats?
Yeah, what's the next phase of the game kind of thing? What happens?
If you don't want to do it, you can press Control X.
Oh, then what happens?
It goes to the next objective.
Oh, okay. Yeah, little cheat codes.
Yep.
Okay.
The last 2 stages are just burning the city down, so if you don't want to do the goal objectives, you can just do that.
Do X again, and then survive the ballista fire. So I imagine the ballistas are shooting at me then. This is another waypoint style mission. Or I gotta light stuff on fire. Oh, I got killed. I actually died. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, you gotta watch your scales.
What did you what kind of challenges did you have when making the game? It feels, so I'll be honest, it feels rather complete. Like you have a lot of assets. Like here, I'll jump back in and so I'll talk about the stuff that I like about the game. Like you have a lot of assets and it feels like the game, it feels like you have a game like started. Like there's definitely a game here. So you know, we get born, we're in the lava. I think I can get out of here. Okay, good.
Yeah, just hit Control X a couple times.
To get through some.
That might be broken. Yeah, dying is not.
No,
dying is not an option.
So, yeah, like what I see is like you have a lot of assets, and this little village is set up real nice. Is this something like that you found in an asset, or you said you made a lot of this stuff? Or?
Have you ever heard of Cinti?
No.
They make oodles and oodles of low poly assets.
Right. Was this set up this scenario kind of already existing, or did you put this town
No,
together?
I wanted to build my own, but this is the one that comes with the Fantasy Kingdoms pack. I really just didn't have time to make my own.
And then what did you do for like the coding of the trebuchets and stuff like that? How'd that go?
I just coded them myself.
I mean, it feels really complete. Like I like the premise is interesting. The controls, like there's definitely examples of like how this could go better. But like I'm probably not the best to like try to like critique the controls on the game too much because I know that you often build stuff to kind of suit your nature, and so like you probably played games that you wanted this to be like. So
well, it ended up being a conglomeration of what I started out with and what I ended up doing. So it was like one thing I was thinking I was probably going to do is just get rid of the mouse cursor and then just keep it up and down for the WASD and left and right.
And then at least give the option for the player to swap those controls, because my instinct is backwards. I always because you got what's like flight stick controls is what your style is, and mine is I prefer the reverse.
Yeah, I had the W for dive.
Right. No, it's an interesting game. What else do you think you'd add to it if you kept working on it? Like, where would you go with it?
Well, there's figuratively 8 more objectives to add. I was going to have, you're starting to get up to the castle, and where you bust through the gates, and burn a few things, and then you enter the throne room and claim the castle or whatever, and and then completely the last 2 stages. If you were to play it again and then just Control X, you don't need to, but if you Control X all the way, you got to come out of the lava and then go back in to grow up. But if you went to the adult and the elder, you just do nothing but stuff.
Right on. Let's see if we are. Let me see where we're at with our stream updates. Treebeard, we will. I think we're gonna have Red go ahead and hit the reset, and I think I'll also. I think Red is going to be on it, so he's going to make sure that he's got everything. Like he's got to push several buttons, and things might not restart at the right time or restart multiple times. And so that way, I want to make sure that he knows because he knows what to do. I'll have him push buttons.
Well, this is the 20th game jam I've done.
Really, is it?
Yeah, if you look at my dashboard or my.
I think two other games, game jams before this, not on Itch. They were like in person. I've done a lot of hackathons, but those are often sponsored by like some corporate entity that's like, use our API, use our tool, use our things, that kind of stuff. And I kind of got bored with doing the hackathons because of that. The corporate sponsorship stuff was kind of weird. I just like building stuff.
Well,
that feels good.
30 years as a game developer.
Say again.
Spent 30 years as a game developer. So I'm pretty much retired, and I've just been doing jams.
I have been a software developer for 30 years. I started out when I was 14. Started out in MS-DOS, making an application for veterinarians, and it was we basically had to write. We were writing the database engine from scratch in DOS, and I didn't really work on that app as much. That was created before I joined that team. So, but I did do a lot of work on it.
I was out with a Radio Shack Tandy Color Computer 16.
Nice. I
remember those.
I didn't start with anything super old in that regard. Back when it was made sense. I had a Commodore 64 when I was a teenager. All right, everyone's in place. Well, it's been nice talking to you. Yeah, hit me up. We'll reminisce about old computers sometime. It'd be fun. I'll show you my collection. We'll hang out.
All right.
But I have a crazy collection of old stuff. But yeah, when they restart the stream, it'll probably kick you off, and but that's okay. I'll talk to you.
All right, I've been on an hour longer than I was allowed to.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. All right, I think we're in the process of restarting now. So let's see what happens. See you guys on the flip side. I am going to stop sharing that so that fixes that issue, and then it looks like we have something happened. Let's see if I am still live. Okay, let's see what happens when I... Oh, interesting. Okay, we shared the game, so let's see if the shared game goes live on the stream for everybody. This should improve the stream performance greatly if this works. Uh-oh. One more shot, or maybe we didn't do the... Okay, this is not the full. This is not the fix for the. Okay, got it. So this should just be the fix for yes. Yeah, we were able to reset the back end without. I don't even think we lost more than a frame or two. I think it just was practically instant. Oh. I think something happened and reset my screen again. So we will. So I will share my screen again. Okay, no worries. I think, in theory, this what we're doing right now should clean up the. Sorry for the delay. We're just trying to iron out some stuff here. I think what we need to do is just move on. I think we're going to have to move on. We're just going to... All right. Oh, okay. All right. We're going to pull a different game up, and then we're going to see what happens afterwards. So let's go to the next one in our thing. So PyroWyrm, we've already covered Bounceball. It looks like we have a game called Fuel the Fire. So we will go to this one, and that we're going to go here, Fuel the Fire. So it's called Fire or Water or Fuel the Fire. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot escape. Oh, escape. Okay, got it. Thank you, Treebeard. Treebeard, feel free to join me if you want to jump up here. You know, hang out, show the world your lovely mug. Happy to have you hang out. Then we can watch you frantically manage the back end. That could be entertaining. Okay, so this one is view the game page. This one looks like it is. It does have a. The web version doesn't have all the effects. The desktop version has. So choose to download instead of playing the browser. I will be honest with you. I read that text and it feels kind of sketchy, to say the least. All right, I am bringing it up. Where am I going with this one? Escape the monolith. Let's see what we got here. It's probably in my file pile. Escape from the Black Monolith. That's the one.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, I can. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Just doing a bit of a game jam stream today.
Yeah. Thank you for your work. Sounds difficult.
All right, I think we got everything extracted here. Let me capture the mouse correctly. Okay, mouse is on. Got it. Okay, escape from the Black Monolith. Hey, Windows, you're protecting my PC. Is there anything sketchy in here? Should I be worried? Should I run this, or are you trustworthy?
Yeah.
Okay. I trust you. That was good enough for me. That's all it takes.
Yeah, but you're in a VM, right? So it doesn't.
Yeah. Everyone's brave in a VM. All right, let's see. Escape from the Black Monolith. This is kind of interesting. Got a kind of cyberpunk, post-apocalyptic, or no, like what's the corporate apocalyptic kind of, what do they call that genre?
Yeah, cyberpunk.
Like a cyberpunk, but yeah. How long until all humans have fallen? I grow impatient. I grow so weary of these humans. Soon, Rock Brother. Not yet. Is not extinguished. The flame of hope still powers them. I do not like that, Rock Brother. Do not worry. The flame boots, flame armor, and flame helmet are all under our control. Nice. Oh, jeez. I'll call for the Van Mutt sisters to control them, and we will each take an artifact ourselves if that makes you feel better. Oh, allows you to run on vertical surfaces, allows you to wield the flame weapons, and now escape. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Can I go to the sides, or is this like a fall?
No, I mean, you cannot fall, but only run down.
I see. You can't get off. You can't go. Oh, I got a bullet to the face. Okay.
There are other weapons if you get ammo for them. Press 1, 2, 4.
Sorry, the game's a bit loud, so I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, Alright, what were we trying to say?
Yeah, there is not much ammo for weapons, except for the main one, but you have to pick it up. And weapons 1, 2, 3, 4 are the most weapons.
Oh, I see.
Right now, if you press 2, you got the right laser rifle.
Heck yeah!
No more ammo.
Oh, I see.
Press 4 for the chain gun.
Oh, I saw that guy on my right there at the last second. Okay. I'm kind of seeing what's going on here. There's pickups.
Not gonna.
Dual phase. Oh wow! I did both things. You did not give us any chance. One bullet, you're dead.
Yeah, it's quite challenging. And press R to R to reload.
Oh, to reload. I have to reload myself. This one. I thought I was reloading as I picked up ammo. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, I will say that it has a difficulty curve.
Yeah, and then you need to figure out like which weapon is best for which enemy.
Their ability to shoot is magnified because of the distance is too short. I can get it.
If you bump into them, they can kill you. Quite much later, you would have the armor, the helmet, and prevent people from.
You say I need to press F to sick.
But I mean, if you have ammo on the bottom right, you see ammo.
Okay, it's hard for me to tell what I've got for ammo. Unfortunate. So is it possible to get past it?
Yeah, I got a few thousand of points. It's possible. I have to play it for quite some time.
Yeah, I'd never have to play this on loop for a long time because I can just feel the. Like I don't mind a difficult one on loop. The problem is like some of the feedback I'm getting from the games, like I don't know what I'm doing until I'm like ammo is just gone, and then I'm like looking at the corner of my screen and see like, oh, this thing.
I guess I don't have a general ammo counter for everything that you have.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's quite well.
For some reason, the game is just crazy loud. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's what. Okay. I was having a hard time hearing you because the game is so loud. I'm trying to keep it low so it's try to feedback. What were you trying to say?
Yeah, I guess I should have like a total ammo counter for all of this.
Right, it's hard to tell. It'd be neat if you put the ammo counter like on the gun, because like the game is such a flinch-based, like twitch-based game. Like I don't want to have to look. I don't want to have to look like all around the screen to see what I need to see. But I will say like the styling is neat. I do like it. See, like it's hard for me to know what
Yeah, I was going for 90s live, just for the enemies, like this walker, so actually you're fighting some sort of rock entity. Standard progression, but right now it's okay.
So it's like a giant infinite runner. So what happens when I get the other pieces of the ammo or the armor?
Right, so the armor makes you survive when you hit the enemies. The helmet, which is not implemented, was supposed to make you attract like ammo boxes, like a magnet.
Oh, okay. Oh, so then you go by the power-ups. How long until I can earn something like, earn these armor pieces for power-up?
You need to reach, I think it was like 10,000 points, but I guess I should lower the requirement.
No, I mean, it might not be that you need to lower the requirement. It may be that the difficulty can just be modified, like the curve. Like, one of the things I noticed was like the pacing of the enemies isn't really controlled. It seems like there's phases, but they seem to come kind of randomly. Like there's a couple times where enemies overlap, so I have multiple enemies take care of the same time in different directions. And because it's like a one-shot kill, it feels like it's an insta-kill. It's really hard to negotiate. If all of a sudden this run I get 2 random things, one here and one there, it's hard to negotiate. Who do I attack? Who do I protect? So maybe one of the things you can do is add, to keep the difficulty the same, maybe you can add certain indicators, like on the enemies themselves, like the indicators that say like, hey, this guy's about to attack, or this person's blocking. Or the animations give really good feedback as to what choice to make in that moment, and that could soften the difficulty. Because if you saw like the first 2 runs, I was terrible. The third run, I was and then the last few, like I did pretty decent. I feel like the last couple runs. And so that was really just because I got used to the idea that enemies fire at a certain pace after they spawn. It just seems like if you take care of them quick when they spawn in, like you can get rid of them quick and it solves that problem. And so, yeah, but overall, like it's an interesting aesthetic. I'd kind of be curious, like what it looks like, as you play further along. Have you done any of your own playthroughs on it, like completely? Like, have you managed to get through it all on your own?
So it's infinite. So it's what you have seen, except that it gets much harder with more and more enemy waves. Like the big one that you fought once. I mean, the more you play, the more of them come together at the same time. It's harder. So, like when I scoped the game, there were like minimum version and a max version. I didn't have time for that. Like 2 hours before submitting, I didn't have sounds yet. So the sounds were added like in the last 2 hours, and I had to set up for the minimum version of the game, which is like if I had more time, we would have progress with different bosses. Like for instance, like the rock guys that you see at the start, the models are in the games, obviously, but they are not yet implemented as bosses. Or not, they are just special.
Yeah. Okay. I see where you're coming at. It'd be one of those where you have to. So maybe making the playfield a little bigger, like maybe the ability to say like duck around the building could be useful. So like if an enemy spawns, where you're at, it could be overwhelming, but if you have a place you can kind of duck to like
It would be nice, like you go to a different place of the skyscraper.
Yeah, I mean you could definitely like give you that more opportunity to kind of get away. Because you probably need some kind of reprieve. It feels like it's just non-stop.
Yeah, I mean that kind of idea in a way that it's like just getting, you let some steam off and it's a short game. But I mean also it's the most like to within the allocated time because I also did the graphics. So it took me like 1 week to do the graphics and then 1 week for the programming. So maybe I should have done it with someone else so that I could have had time to do the whole thing more like with, as you said, moving different faces and so on. But yeah.
I think overall, like for a game jam game, it's great. Like you really put a lot through. It feels like you had some pretty good plans for like where to take it. Yeah, I'd be interested to see it like further development of always like I think a lot of the game jammers, a lot of these games can be a starting point to something interesting.
Yeah, I wish if there was some interest in the game, I would sure like do like a complete Steam version or something.
Yeah, it would be you should do a playthrough, like just do a playthrough of like, for a longer run, not make a playthrough, but like a longer run, and then upload as you like progress through the game further. Like upload a video on YouTube, show people what the game kind of looks like as you get further along.
Yeah, that's an idea.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna check in here. If you wanted to, there's nothing stopping you from, watching someone else's game, unless we got somebody else in the background waiting on us. Treebear, do we have anyone else in the background waiting on coming up?
Yeah, there's probably 1 or 2 people.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and bring up the next victim. I mean, the next guest.
Thank you for having me on.
All right. Thank you much. We're going to keep working on the game on the back end, Treebeard, and we're going to make sure that we get through all of the guests. Neptus, okay, you're up on the stage. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing there?
Good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for showing up. Thanks for being part of the jam. We enjoy everyone being here. It's super great. We're going to get through all the people that are kind of waiting for their game to be played, so we can at least get that sorted, and then we're going to get through what was your bubble? Was it Bubblewrapped? Was that?
Yep.
Yeah, Bubblewrapped.
Yep.
Okay. So let me get it on the screen here first, so we can go over your page. Bubblewrapped. Two-D platformer where the traditional jump is replaced by an 8-directional dash. Okay, interesting. Pick up ammo to press buttons from a distance. Pick up ammo to press buttons from a distance or to fly further in the opposite direction using recoil as propellant. Playing Noita, I've done that a lot as well. Get through the Mendasium Palace and guide people toward the truth. Menus are with the mouse only. Controller in gameplay are supported if you need to remap all the buttons. Okay, so you do have button remapping. And, whoops, I clicked. Okay, and then content, cutscenes. Okay, so Bubblewrapped. I kill some of these other random windows I got open here so I don't get confused with stuff. All right, so this is Bubblewrapped. A Godot game. How much did you how long did you spend on the jam working on it? Was it did it feel like it was a full-time endeavor, or did you
Not full-time, but yeah, I've worked like almost every day for the 2 weeks.
Right on. Is it launching? It is launching, slowly but surely. We got this. Oh, no, sorry. Windows is getting ready to protect me from the viruses. All right. Nice little intro. Oh, I like it. I like it. All right. It's clean. It's clean. It's actually rare to get, this much of a UI for a game jam game. So that's I'm kind of impressed. All right. A new game. Most comfortable. They are taken for truths. I think
there is no sound yet.
we may have an audio.
No, there is no sound here.
One second here. I think I killed your audio by mistake. Does this have sound that I should be hearing?
Not here. In the next room.
I'm sorry, what was that?
There is no sound here.
Okay. All right, Wazd. Oh, that's interesting. So what am I doing exactly? That's. Oh, if I look up, I can. Okay, you're showing the user that they can jump. Can I double jump that, or do I need to get up there and then? Oop. Okay. Oh, so this is my replay? Hey, that's clever. I'm kind of impressed.
Now you can press a J to go to the next level.
So let's get over this, get over that. Bounce up. Bounce up. Oh gosh. Oh man. I'll be honest, there's a lot of polish that this has. Okay, so I can hit like this. Oh god. Can I wall jump? How would I solve this puzzle here?
You have to go from the other side. From the top.
Say it again?
You have to go from the top.
Oh, I see. So I have to go back all the way back up.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, these are unforgiving jumps. And the idea is I just want to drop down here. Can I just drop down to it?
You can drop and then dash on the left.
Oh, I follow. Oops, I got it. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Oh, it's much better when the developers here helping me sort out how to play the game. What I'm finding right now is if I'm like really close to the wall like this, I really have to pause because what my instinct is to run and try to jump up, but what that does is it causes an angle dash. So you got to really stop yourself, and then you got to jump completely. And then I'm telling you, if you're off by a pixel, like you don't get the jump. Oh, yeah. See, like, oh, that's interesting. So if I'm in the running state when I'm up here, oh no, that is not. Why is that not letting me do the angle jump? Huh? Did I break it? Oh, okay, that's my fault. My fault. All right. Well, that was kind of painful. I hope these don't get harder. They're gonna get harder, aren't they?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm really. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you really hate me. So like I have to admit the polish that this game has as like a game is amazing. Like this is really good for a jam game, man. Like I'm super impressed with this. This is cool.
Yeah, I wanted because my last game for the last game jam it was very ambitious and I didn't have time to do a lot of stuff that I wanted. So I went back a bit. I scoped a bit less and I wanted like a more easy to do platformer. At least for me, like it's in terms of mechanics and everything, it's not super hard to do. So I could spend my focus on all the stuff around that.
Yeah, no, I think it's really slick. And so I can just come back in. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, this. So if I go back and I do the continue, if you had, how many of these, is it just these worlds or is there multiple worlds?
No, it's just these ones.
You know, if you made like 3 worlds, you could probably easily release this as like a mobile game. There were so many people that play this as a mobile game. Or like, just put it on Steam. Oh yeah, I gotta time that better. Gotta really time that better. Okay. Yeah, okay. Got it. Yeah, throw it on Steam. You might want to make the vertical jumps a little bit more forgiving. Like maybe if you're, maybe adjust the player's bounding box a touch.
Yeah.
But at the same time, is it possible to even get that down there?
It is. It just.
Oh gosh, nope, not for me though. I feel like this would play better with a controller. I'm gonna try for it. Okay. Oops, I did not try for it. Oh, nice. I got, look, hats off. Like, this is really freaking polished, man.
If you restart level 3 times, you can skip to the next one, so you don't get stuck on the same
one. If I do what?
If you restart the same levels 3 times, you can skip to the next level if you want.
Oh, if I restart the game or
if you restart the same level 3 times, you can skip it if you want to like.
I see.
See other levels.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna try to play it though. Oh, that. Okay, yep, that is the thing. Oh, nice. Oh, I missed it. All right, up and over, and then over. Oh, a little faster than that. Oh, I gotta get past it. Damn. Ouch. Okay. Last try to get through this. I want to see if I can get through it. All right. Oh, okay. So I can skip the thing here. Okay. What does K do? Okay, that's fascinating. Got it. Okay. Hey, your training maps are really clever too. These are great, man. I can't. I need to get up there, don't I?
It's already down, this button. The door is already opened.
Oh, you jump to that. I follow. I didn't catch that at first. It says K, but I had the J instead.
Ah, yeah.
Got it. So yeah, how did did you write this to fit the theme much, or like what was your idea behind it?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to play like you have basically like the flame inside you and you try to go through the level with that, and I wanted to have like water in general as enemies. And so my idea was that like people are trapped in water, like in a bubble of water, and you freeze them with your flame.
All right, man. Okay, well, I'm trying to think of how much time I should give you. A little bit more. Oh, I see. I can. Oh, that's rough. How would you do this one in particular? This is kind of wow. So, what do these bubbles do when you catch?
They give you some ammo for your gun, and when you shoot backward, it propels you in the other direction.
Oh,
so you take
okay,
bubbles and then you shoot
I
back.
can do.
Yeah.
I think I understand. So I need to basically jump out, grab something, turn around, and start running, and like start shooting, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wild. Whoops. So jump out, and then oh my. Okay. That's a mechanic. That is definitely a game mechanic. All right, we'll do it again. Dash, and then shoot. Wow. Okay. We're gonna watch all these painful attempts over here. Look at that. All right. Well, on that end, I think we're gonna jump out of it. We're gonna. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to restart the backend's gonna get restarted again. We're gonna hit the buttons on that, so we're gonna see how that works. Hope to see you guys in a second. Hopefully it's good. If not, we will restart the stream in like 30 minutes then. Oh, I need to rejoin. Okay. Treebeard, I am going to restart my connection to the backend. It may kick me off. I may need another link to get back in, but we'll see what happens. So. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. All right. Let me see if I can get this. It looks like we got one of the bugs fixed on our back end. So we're going to do this. This guy here. And so, yep. I think that fixes our issue with seeing me twice in the stream. It's always nice to be working on the back end of the stream while you're streaming. That's always an exciting adventure. All right. Let's see what's next up. Let's let me get my list. We're gonna get Sonic Hoon up on the By Our Hand is the game.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing there?
Hey. Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you?
Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for joining the jam and hanging out with everybody and making a game for us. This is, it's been really amazing to kind of see how many people have just been participating over the last. I've been around for almost a year. We've been streaming for about a year. I've been around here almost 2 years. I think January when we kind of started playing with the jam a bunch, and it's super great to see everyone hang out. And yeah.
Yeah, it's been nice. Thanks.
We will. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. It looks like, yeah. All right. I am going to find your link. That's what I'm looking for. Sorry about that. Let me say, sorry, we're still struggling with some of these back end issues that we're running. Just talking to people. All right, I'm gonna go find your game. Verified by our hand. Okay, by our hand. Gonna get back into this here. We're gonna try this one. All right. Is this a web game or do I have? Okay, cool.
Yeah, only web.
Excellent, excellent. All right. Ooh, I like it. Oh, interesting. Well, I was wrong the entire time. How could I not realize that? It's not too late. Come forward, mighty warrior. It's my game. I just wrote this letter. It needs to be delivered as soon as possible. Allow me to deliver it. Okay. Your time hasn't come yet. The guy with feet must be the one. Let's see. Your time hasn't come. My king, my horse, is the most well-trained in the kingdom. He hath traveled through mountains and deserts, through great heat and deathly cold. I appreciate your loyalty, but I've already made my mind. I see. Magic Command. Wow, like, that dude just got, like, hard rejected. That's rough. Now go, mighty warrior. Our kingdom's outcome is in this letter. Treebeard, how's that? This is getting closer. Like, is that actually killing the audio for you guys on the live stream? Okay. I can't tell if it actually okay, it is better. Good. All right. Oh, space. Oh, I jump like that. Okay. Oh, that guy is out to get me. That's right. You die. You die at my sword. Oh, I've actually been getting Is that a progress meter for the level? Is the sword up there? Oh, I got burnt. That guy did not like me. Let's focus. The enemies are strong, but I can beat them. You're right, bud. Thanks for the encouragement. Oh. That did not happen. You saw nothing. Oh, I gotta time that guy better. Okay. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. So, yeah, it's got a good. This has got a good amount of polish to the game too. Like, it feels decent. Oh, how did I do that one so bad? That's rough. Maybe I'll switch over to using the arrow keys. It really is just a timing issue, right, on that last character.
Yeah, I mean, you have to wait until he comes
Right,
around.
I have to wait to drop down.
Yeah.
Background guy. Hey. Oh. We must deliver a letter from our king. You and your letter will be done for. That letter must be important then. Well, I did my part. Good luck. Oh no. Oh, clever. I like that. I like that. You gotta... I do not go back on my word. Is this a ballista? Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, now the gameplay is a bit different.
You gotta guard. You gotta block it.
Yeah.
Oh, that timing is awful. Oh wow. Okay, I see what I need to do. No, this is excellent. This is the kind of like creative. Oh gosh, the creative thinking I was talking about with the passing of the flame and kind of like.
Yeah,
that's great. I thought I had timed it. Oh, that was too eager. Nice. Damn. They're really hard to time together. That guy should just pull out a sword and like stab me right now, you know? Like, what's he doing? He just like stand there like, hey, you know, I was shooting this arrow at you, but like, I'm done now. You passed. I don't know, that guy's shooting my toe. I should be like in trouble right now. Oh, this is ridiculous. What are you doing?
Yeah, it might be a bit too difficult maybe.
What was that? You know what I've noticed is that you can control the ballista, like the bullets coming into the map, by like just carefully waiting to spawn them. I need to 1 second here. Nope, back into it. All right, let's see if I can get through this ballista section. So, does this guy carry and keep on carrying it? I don't want to spoil it too much, but like, does it?
Yeah,
or
there
is
are
it
like
change to somebody else?
yeah, there are like 4 characters, and so
Nice.
at the end of this region, you pass on the letter to the other guy, and the ways will change according to the guy.
See, I wanted to time it so I could try to get the other one. What I was trying to do was see if I might be able to change the way the ballistas come on screen. You see the other one's hitting out, and you feel like tap tap, tap tap, tap tap, tap tap, tap. Ah, see, it was close.
Yeah.
See, this is the worst way to get them aligned, because now I got. Oh wow! I tried to tap the space bar to see if I could cheese it a little bit by just moving my finger tree. Like just try to do this, but like that delay is enough to catch an actual like I guess that's not an arrow. Is that a bolt? Yeah, it's a ballista, so it's probably shooting a bolt. Terrible timing. Okay. I do not know that I can get past this in our time allotted to play the game. But no, it's a cool game, man. Like, that's crazy, dude. No, it looks pretty good. Let's see what else carries now. There's no exit or anything. Okay. Is there any part of the game that like you feel like you need me to get past this, or has it shown kind of a loop enough for you?
Yeah, I mean the game has an ending and has more story.
Nice.
So this is just like the half of the game. So yeah,
Right on.
we probably need to refine it a bit more. The level design
I definitely enjoyed it. It is a hard game to build up to, but I definitely feel like I want to keep playing a little bit to kind of learn that loop. But it's one of those things, man, is it embarrassing to learn it live?
Yeah, I understand. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, it's been great, man. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Looks like we're going to bring another guest on. We're going to have Snowblech. And the game is KaBoom. I'm going to go find it here. I'm going to kill this one while it's running because that is playing a lot of stuff. All right. Can you hear me? How you doing there? Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Okay. Let me see if I can find the game on the list. I have to find it in our list first. What's the name of the game again? It's KaBoom?
Yeah.
KaBoom or KaBoom. There it is. Oh yeah. You know, when I was going through all the games, there was like 2 or 3 that I touched before like the game jam started because I just like had to like see that there were some things working and trying to get into the thing. I actually kind of had a chance to play with this for a split second, and it was actually kind of interesting. But I had a hard time. We'll get into it. I'll show you what I mean. So here we are in KaBoom. And we'll get in there. We'll read the screen prompts. So blow them up. Controls, WASD. Right click, take off. And left click is a range shot. Okay. And E is this like unlimited ammo or do I have to like collect it?
It recharges over time. You can see the bottom bar.
Oh, that's what the E down there at the bottom corner is. And what's this 576? Is that a countdown timer?
Oh, that's your health. That's the timer.
That's my health?
Yeah.
Oh, am I dying?
You're dying.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah. The red one is your attack power.
Okay, so I'm confused. So, I see. You have... Oh, I got it. So health bar, attack is red bar. So I can attack more now as time goes on?
Exactly.
And what's down here? Do I want to be down here?
Not necessarily. Not right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This reminds me a lot of like Geometry Dash and some of those other games. Just just the general gist, like really simple player, and then I come out here and I do some work. Oh, okay. Oh, those are things. Okay, that one shot back. So what makes them shoot back?
Those are like enemy bubbles that spawn enemies for you to hit.
Oh, this is really weird. Bounce around. It's kind of weird to bounce like this. Is this kind of the loop you want to? Oh yeah, I got that thing. Okay, well.
Technically, yeah.
Okay, I'm following it. Oh yeah, this is cool.
The longer you hold, the more damage it does, by the way.
The longer I fall?
Hold.
Oh, hold it. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I've been... Okay. So when I blow up the cubes, I get other things like they spawn out of it. Is that what's happening?
Yep, exactly. You kill them to get points, and then there's a fame counter at your top left corner. That goes up. You can use your other skills too.
Oh right, I have AoE, and then Q for like a big boom. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. And then I need to recharge for that stuff, I guess. Okay. Nice. Okay. I kind of almost want to see more of the world. It's kind of like I want to know where to attack. So what's the limit on attacking? Like how long do I do this, and then what's the loop like after that?
So I had created like two endings, which is successful. So for one, you just go on, keep on killing the enemies until you get the fame points in the top left corner of that. And that's one ending. And the other one is you have to find a secret NPC.
Okay.
And then you'll have a boss fight after.
What's this door? Is it like a door there? Is that what that is? There's a red.
Yeah.
What's this red? And so am I supposed to destroy everybody in this room, or do they just spawn infinitely?
You have to find a key for that door.
Oh, there's a key. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it in this room?
You might want to look around the walls.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just running around killing things. I just thought, you know, I like killing stuff, so.
I'll tell you this, on the left side there's a breakable wall which you can go through.
Over here on the left side, there's an invisible wall, or like a wall I can go through, you said?
Breakable wall, yeah.
Oops.
Like you'll have to attack it at the bottom.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's obvious, you'll see it. Where to attack.
This?
Yeah.
Ah! Okay, I saw it, but I didn't realize it was actually a door I could shoot. Whoa! Awkward? Oh, is this like literally everything I've killed?
It has a lower implication actually. So these are the citizens of the underground which have been killed.
Boss key acquired. I don't have long to live. Take this and end it all. It lies where they rise. I don't know if I like that idea. Boss key acquired. Then I go back to that door that's out here.
Yep.
And then just attack this door and it'll pop open.
Yeah.
Navigating is so weird in this. Oh. I made it to the boss, and the real boss was an exception all along. That is, that's just how it goes. Let me see if I can retry that. And now I kind of know what I need to do. I'll see if I can get to it quicker. I mean, you can kind of see the boss fight.
I think the error won't persist in the Windows build.
Oh, you think? Okay.
Yeah.
So I just really just need to come out here, and then I'll just come over here. If they'll let me, and then blow this thing up, and then run down here. shoot my little tadpole out of this room. Oh gosh. All right. Oh god dang it. All right, let's see if it'll go. Yeah. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I know what to do. No, I don't. What if I was inside the monster or the boss here, like this? Oh, okay.
You only hit one layer at a time.
Well, at least you don't have bullet limits. And I can hit the button really fast. Oh, I see. You got to do the layers in order. So, oh, I am taking damage. I was gonna say I don't seem to take a whole lot of damage, but then I saw them hitting me, and they were wrecking me pretty good. I'm so dead. This is really hard to play. I'll be honest with you. It is definitely an interesting game. So how do you so I guess your premise, like Keeper of the Flame or passing on, was the key gotten from the guy in the room? Is that kind of where you got the theme at?
Actually, the theme is that you kill enough enemies and your flame gets weaker. So at that point, you go to the underground, you find another guy to pass on your flame to, and then you play
Oh,
as that
nice,
guy.
nice. Too many spoilers. Too many spoilers. Okay, I'm interested. Yeah, this seems cool. I will say that like I have issues with like RSI, like carpal tunnel, a minor, but like there are people that have way worse. But like I know like playing some of these games, like the just constant rapid, like having to tap the mouse is like that, you know, and you're playing for 10 minutes and you really have no choice but to tap the mouse 10,000 times to beat the game. So it's it is kind of rough to make the game around that mechanic. But I do know that mobile, when you move something like this into mobile, if you like add like upgrades and multipliers and things like that to allow like shooting, almost make it like an automatic shooter, that might make the controls a little less, I guess like I just like it's not difficult, just repetitive and kind of almost painful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me jump out of here. But no, I had fun playing it. Like I said before, I'd stepped into it for a brief moment earlier and just saw the kind of general mechanic for how to move around, and I thought, oh, this looks kind of neat. You know, like, oh yeah, it's a web game. I can't exit the web game. I guess you technically could, but all right. Let me go see what's up next. Thanks for joining the jam. Thanks for building us a game. We're always happy to have people hang out and make whatever they want to make. Like it's super fun. And if you keep working on development, please put it in the Discord. Set up a little, give yourself a little topic there, and then just keep giving us updates. We'll be happy to review it and critique it. And yeah, be great, man.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see where we're at. We're getting down to the last bits. I'm trying to think of where we're at as far as games go. Treebeard. Okay, we got some guests that might come on a little later. We have to make a decision if we're going to break the stream or not. We can restart the back end, and that might improve some of the streaming, the quality. I think we only have. Do you know when these guests would be available, Treebeard? Go ahead and hit me with that knowledge. Okay, I can do that. Will do. I've been kind of keeping track, but we've gotten off the direct list, so my I'm not sure exactly where we're at. Okay, 15 minutes. Yeah, we can keep pushing for that then, because I think we're getting close to the. We're getting close. We only had I think about 23 entries this jam to test to play through, so we're getting close. I see. I think Fuel the Fire, Climb Infernal. We did KaBoom. And then what's next? We did Buy Our Hand. Pumpkin. All right. Treebeard saying we'll do Flamer by Light 12A. Let's see if we can find that one. All right, we'll stick this in here and we'll get this going. This one looks like it is a download. So that is going to be... Flame version 7, okay. Another Unreal game. Hopefully this is one we can exit. A lot of the Unreal games seem to not like exit. Thank you for protecting my PC. Windows, it's so nice. I need to install DirectX Runtime? What? I would imagine that was already installed. Strange. Okay. Ugh. That is unfortunate. That is taking a hot minute. And that's, kids, why we don't program in C#. No .NET here, never. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna move on. We're gonna let this. Oh, is it? No, it's not even close. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. What? It says it need Windows features, but it's working. So okay, we will let this run. All right. All right, Master. You know why we're fighting? Oh, yes, Master.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Are you? Is this the? Am I playing your game here?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Let me real quick move stuff around so I can see what I'm seeing. How do I say your name? Caleb? Is it Caleb?
It's Caleb.
Caleb, excellent. All right.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for joining the jam. Thanks for making this game. Like, it's great that everyone joins up and kind of makes this happen. It's just been super fun kind of watching people build stuff because incense and bonfire. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a boy band and they are like,
incense and bonfire go together. There was this game for the Super Nintendo called Headphone. No, is it Mohawk and Headphone Jack? And they were. I always just thought that was a really funny, like, I don't know the name. So I don't know when this popped up, it reminded me of that. The game, I don't know yet. All right, so what's the gist here? Do I need to?
You choose whatever you want.
Oh, pick a character.
Yes, in the name.
What's that? Oh, the name.
Got
it. I will be Incense. I had jeans like this in the 90s, so I'm partial to it.
I made a hand painting.
Oh, geez. Okay. What am I doing? I'm killing these people.
This blue balls is chisper.
Okay, I'm killing these people and I'm getting blue balls. Got it. That's new. All right, so what's the premise here? Why are we fighting? Oh, okay. Unlock the incense trail. The bonfire burn. That's what I'll take. Okay, bonfire burn. What is? Oh, I died already. Oh no.
I think bonfire is more easy.
Try again. Let's do bonfire. All right, bonfire. Oh, I still have the power up?
Yes, it's a spore.
How do I shoot? Oh, that's his power up. How do I kill things, or what am I doing?
It's a damage.
Wow. Something seems off. Like I'm not able to shoot, and then also he's really slow.
The shoot is only for them sense.
Say it again.
The ability to shoot is for instance.
Oh, I see.
I tried to make a not too easy game because my friend played a game and he's very good at games.
Yeah,
so it's hard to make a balanced game.
Make a balanced game. So what's his power here? Like, what's his how do I use this character then?
You stay close to the enemies and they will burn them.
Okay. Just don't get hit and then stay within range. It's kind of sad he cannot go faster because he is slow. Oh, I can't read those. Unlock.
The insensible bullet.
I need to run. right, we will level up with this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so dead. I am so dead. Oh, bad move. Bad move by the Shadow Boy Band, winning again. That's rough. All right, Incense, you show us how it's done, bud. Oh, I can't even hit these guys if I try. I gotta wait till they swarm up. Oh God, what am I doing? I gotta wait till everyone swarms up, and then I can shoot the crowd. It seems like. Oh, motion blur. Whew.
Oh, I actually disabled that.
Definitely
Why?
not.
Why? Unreal!
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Your mouse is dog. Unlock it.
What's that?
Your cursor. It's not locked, right?
Oh, it does. You don't see it in the overlay. It's fine. It's just like an artifact of the emulator or that virtual machine. It's not actually.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, it's not actually like unlocked. It's still attached to the game and still doing the. It is what it is. Okay. You may have defeated me. I will do Incense one more time, and we'll see how far. So, what's the tactic for getting far in this? You think? Get good? Is that just all it is? Because see, like I put the bullet right on top of this guy. He's not dying.
Like the damage, it's a little low at the beginning.
It's just so hard. I don't know how to target him. So I have to wait till there's like groups, and then I can shoot the group.
Yeah, I think it is.
The problem I have is that like I have to kite so much. Is there a maximum limit to the number of people that can be spawned in the room?
No, if the time passes,
if I just
that can
run
be,
in circle, I can crash the game and then I win.
Yeah.
I feel like it would take a while to win in this way. Oh,
you wanna crash the game?
I'm gonna do it. It's a win if I crash the game, isn't it?
I think it is.
I feel like I would have to like run in circles for hours in order to crash the game.
No, if time we will spawn more and more enemies. The time between.
Oh, I see. You spawn more and more as the time increases. Yeah, I'm seeing them. Oh God, that guy was close. Oh God, they're so close. Let's see what the crowd looks like. I gotta turn back. I haven't turned around. I haven't turned back in a minute, so let's see what it looks like. Okay, that's definitely. Oh, yeah. Oh God. Oh God. So many of them. Oh, that's wild. All right, that is too much of the Shadow Boy Band for me. That is a really fascinating take on the premise. Keepers of the Flame being a boy band. I don't know what to say.
We tried to be very, very out of the box idea, you know?
Yeah, no, I like as far as we're concerned, like the matching the theme like perfectly is not the goal. The goal is just to make sure people are making games for our jam and not just recycling, game jam games from previous game jams. And so that's kind of the general gist. And so as long as you have a good premise that you can kind of show that you're not just here to kind of try to take from the group, then yeah, like, we're all cool. So I like it. It's been fun, man. It's an interesting and novel concept. I don't know if I get it entirely, but yeah, like keep working on it. See if you can make something cool, and just update us in the Discord.
Yes, thank you so much for playing my game.
Yeah, thanks for being part of the jam, man. Like again, absolutely great.
See you soon.
Thank you. All right. Let's see what is left. I think we have Fuel the Fire. Tree Reader, if you have anything, if you have a different one to come up with, no more guests. Okay, so we don't have anybody else that's slated to show up on the stream. If anybody wants to join up and hang out on the stream while we review like games and stuff, like that'd be cool too. Like if you're in the Discord channel, and we're more than happy to have people on there. Anybody in the admin team that wants to kind of hang out and talk about it as well, that'd be great. And just have anybody join up. I knew a lot of people weren't necessarily available for today, so we will. Okay, so we have Fuel the Fire. I don't think this is one that we have played yet, right? I think so. Okay, I'm going to find it, and we will play it. I need to, I meant to, before I started it, let me, don't run this for now. I meant to bring up the jam page for this guy. So let's bring up the jam page. That's not what I wanted. Bring up the jam page for this thing. Fire or water? Fuel fire during your camping trip. Oh, we're getting some messages. All right. Sorry for that. We had conversation on the background. Okay, so Fuel the Fire. During your camping trip, a strange guest has joined you. Try to beat him in a classic game of heads or tails before he puts out your fire. Okay, then. All controls, left mouse click. That's it. Made for the It's Space game. It's Space Jam Fall 2025. Music, remix, shaders, painterly normal. Painterly, okay. We will check out Fuel the Fire. Oh, a bunch of stuff loaded up here. All right, Windows, protect me. Okay. Oh. Let's play a game. Okay, so if you guess correctly, you can stay in this forest. So I just click. Basically all I do is click. That's it? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I see. I got to click the labels, and that's all I'm doing. Okay, this is fascinating. Is there a way to, like, is there something I'm supposed to explore or find in this game? I wonder that makes me, like have a higher propensity for like winning it or otherwise. I got nothing. Okay. It looks like it's just me and a fire. And I need to pick it. Let's pick the fire side. Or water. Oh, wait, do I click the coin again? Okay. Choose fire or water. I'm gonna... pick the water. Why not? Hey, water wins this round. Oh. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. I gotta catch him. Okay, water wins this round. Okay. Click to flip the coin. All right. I gotta. Okay. Can I click it? This ain't right. The coin is spinning. Fire wins this round. Okay. This is an interesting premise to a game. I feel like I want to like hurt these little sprites that are flying around. I got it. I picked water because it's easy to pick water. And it was fire. That's rough. I feel like there's got to be a mechanic to it. Like, you know, is the water moving differently than the fire, and that's what says that it's going to win? Ah. Hey, I got fire. Cool. Okay. I feel like if I lose, there is a big jump scare monster about to creep out against me here. Like that doesn't look too safe behind this fire. All right, fire wins. Uh-oh, what am I doing? I keep seeing like things that pop up on the right there that says like things like Inferno Surge or something like that. You know, it's guaranteed to win. I'm just like confused how that plays into the game. You know, fire energy rises plus 10% chance. So, and they're so close. I don't know which one I'm actually clicking on. So did I win that round or not? I don't know. All right, I think I got fire that time. Let's see what happens. Water won. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. All right, we got water that time. Let's see what happens. Nope, fire won. Dang. Fire or water. The coin is spinning. I don't know what I clicked, actually. So how long does this play? Out of curiosity, I just flip the coin forever, and then does the game never end? Yeah, is Dave up? Yeah, Dave.
Yep, I'm here.
Bud. Yeah, can you hear me? There you go.
Yep. So yeah, just watching the stream when I can, but yeah, that'd be cool to hang out here.
I think it's awesome. I'm glad you showed up. So Dave helped us out with all those really awesome video clips that we had showing up on X during the countdown for the game jam starting. So it was a super big help, man.
Yeah, I think well, most credit goes to AI for that, though.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
You still spent time sorting it out for us, so regardless of how it was done, it's just a tool like any other. I'm glad that you were able to get it sorted, though. It was super nice. Let's see. This one, I'm not sure, like, exactly, like, I'm flipping the coin, but I'm kind of like, if something else doesn't happen, I'm kind of having a hard time, like I want to do something, or like I want it to be like, you know, what's the next stage, you know, like it's kind of like, and I don't know if there is. I don't know if I'm just clicking the coin forever. And
yeah, I was a little distracted when you pulled this one up, so I didn't see if there was more. Like,
well, I looked at the copy text that they presented, and then the text in the, you know, in the game and stuff, and so it seems like there's not much more to it. I'm just trying to figure out, do I keep clicking on it? Like, I was kind of hoping it would like end, and like, I mean, I don't know how many times I've clicked at this point. I'm not even like worried about like winning. I just want it to be, I want to know what the next stage is, you know, or like the next. It may not, you know, it could be just incomplete. It just could be incomplete. Like, I will say, like, you know, I kind of like the vibe, but like being locked to this interface feels really weird to me. Because I get it. There are a lot of games that probably do something like this, like you know, but it's like it's different for me.
It works sometimes. I like it. It doesn't look like there's so much outside of this area, so.
Yeah, like a boundary break on this. A boundary break with the camera spinning around. It's not going to reveal much.
Yeah, we know of. There could be some interesting Easter eggs there. But yeah, I like it. Simple shapes on there, geometric shapes. I see that they use particles for that fire.
Yeah.
I'd say like the squares. It works out good, but it kind of clashes because the fires being squares gives.
I wonder,
retro low poly.
It's like there's a lot. Yeah, there is a low poly look. Like, I don't know. It seemed like it wasn't distracting to me that it was squares, but I definitely noticed it was squares. Like, yeah.
Like, it's got charm, but it just clashes a little bit. If the whole scenery was that blocky, it would look great. Or if it was just a little bit more textured to match.
I'm gonna click like 8 more times in fast succession. Here's one. Okay. Yeah. There's one. All right. And there's 2. Whoa, 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. That's it. All right.
Let's say this one, there's a lot of the individual elements of this are really good. I love the low poly art style for the scenery. I said the particles for the fire, good. This music sounds excellent. It's just kind of clashes. Like, I'm thinking of like an action game, or like I'm listening to this. I'm like, this would be a great music track for a game about like skateboarding or something fast paced. So yeah, everything in this was really nice and aesthetic. I'm just not sure how well they fit together.
Yeah, it's pretty. Like, I definitely think the game is pretty. Like, it's got like a vibe going to it, but I am definitely not sure what to. Did I kill it? Okay, good. Man, being able to kill all these games in the VM is kind of painful. I'll have to build like a VM killing app or something for like fixing them up. All right, let's see what's next on the list. That was Fuel the Fire. Yep, and then we have or what was that? Oh, sorry, that was not Fuel the Fire, was it? No, it was Fuel the Fire. It was.
Well, in that screenshot, I'm seeing a little bit more there. So maybe
let's go look. Oh, you're right. Oh, this is probably when you lose or something like that. Because I was thinking that the because you can see the spider legs like over the top of it.
I did
so
see those. I was going to ask about it. I was wondering like it's like, are those tree branches back there, or are they giant spider legs? No, they can't be giant spider legs. What am I thinking?
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Was giant spider legs because it said like an ominous presence, or like it was saying something was trying to keep you out of the forest, and like it gave you the option of if you flip the coin like 8 times in a row, multiple times in a row to win, then you win and you can stay. But like if you lose, then yeah. But it's the game loop is a little too hard to get into. That I think is the struggle there. All right. All right, climb. I think the next one on my list is Climb Infernal. And I'm going to go grab this one. This also looks like it might be a web game as well, or a web game. So let's do it. Let's run the game. So we got Climb Infernal, or Climb? It is Climb Infernal. I think someone mistyped it. Okay. The programmer art, love it. Love to see it. It's one of these games. Am I dead already? I can't move. What's going on?
This
so
page doesn't seem to have any more information on it.
Yeah, it feels like it's incomplete or broken or something. Oh, I think I hit an invisible wall.
Oh.
The character doesn't turn around; like it only moves in cardinal directions. It's very awkward to move. Yeah, if I rotate the camera, it doesn't change the vector of the character. Yeah, this is infuriatingly difficult, whatever is going on here. All right, I do not know that I can actually play this and that it is playable. But that does happen. But thanks for the submission. You know, like I know it's hard sometimes to get a game out in 2 weeks, and trust me, I know. I've released at least 2 tech demos in our game jam so far. Let's see if I can find what's going to be next. Climb Infernal, and then we go from there. Okay, then we'll double check that everything on this first page is good to go. Sunsaver, which we weren't able to play yet, I don't think.
Treebird said we should try Flamer.
Oh, no, we did Sunsaver. Sunsaver
like
was
12A.
Flamer, I thought we did play Flamer. We did not.
I think there might have been a different one. I think there might be multiple games called Flamer.
Oh, okay. So this one is Flamer by 12A. No, we did not start this. We did not play this one. Okay, move A or D. Okay, jump, space or up arrow. Got it. Try Z or O for a small dash. It doesn't seem to do much.
Do you have to do it while you're in the air?
You're right. Maybe that's what it is. You know what it is? You can keep walking. So if I do this, yes,
all right.
I found it. It's like you have to you have to be in motion to use it. It's okay. So that's Z. These buttons are a little. Okay, I can jump.
You got through that quick. I was afraid we were going to have a Cuphead situation here. Yeah.
What's that?
I thought we were going to have like a Cuphead situation.
Yeah. Oh yes. That's
no.
Look. I'm sometimes the worst at picking up controls, so but it definitely is a dash. You can't really oh, that was a little too shallow a jump. It doesn't seem like you can go up.
Well, it says there like it doesn't say what it did, but it did say P or X or something. It did give instructions there on the wall back there.
Oh, I did miss something. Okay, I'm being dumb. Maybe this is a Cuphead situation.
Yeah, I brought this up in chat earlier, and I wanted to say the same thing for this game. I love the fact that people are able to make characters that are just living flames cute.
Okay. Try P or X. Got it. P or X. Jeez. Okay, X. Oh, gosh. There we go. He exhales a float. Run away. No, fall on him. Because okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so, I started feeling there's a velocity thing going on there too. So if I do the X at the very beginning, like so you see how the jump, like its arc is really like limited. If I do the X immediately, he really moves.
So like if you kind of roll from one to the other, like the old
yes,
like Nintendo games did
like
that, like Ninja Turtles. That's how you did the special attack.
Yeah.
You couldn't push it at the same time.
It really moves them. Okay, so I need to go up. So like this. Oh god. Okay. Oh.
And drop and dash.
Shameful. And then I guess we'll just like this. Oh god. How do I get across? I wonder if I could dash again. Okay.
Yeah, I think you could drop and then dash probably.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, you can, but I can't. Surely.
Oh, I would probably be doing much worse.
Okay. I gotta run, dash, and then dash again. Oh, not too much of a dash. So
I'll say, not playing this myself, just watching. I'm thinking I might. I'm blanking on the terminology now, but like player bias, is that it when you like design something?
Yep. It's so hard to watch it when people are having struggle with this. Okay, so but there are people that are really good at these types of games. I am definitely not the one that's good at this game. All right, so I need to plan this out. So I want to dash, I want to fall, and then I want to dash again, but I need to do the dash very small. So run, start, dash, fall, dash, small. Okay. And then I need to dash and then up and then float. Can I even do this? Or I could probably do this. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Okay, let me think about what I want to do there. So I want to kind of do like this. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Oh, I could do the other. Oh, I don't have to dash.
You want to like jump up on this first one?
No, whatever you want to dash. I can kind of almost hop with the like this.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Progress. Good.
Okay. Yeah. I'm getting the kind of hang on. This almost needs a controller. I feel like this is one of those games that it would be better with a controller.
Yeah. I have to say though, am I the only person in this whole group that actually owns gamepads? I think I need to start a charity for you guys.
You have to try. Sorry, no, I am not. I don't play games with gamepads that often. Okay, so I need to think this through. I may not have enough. Let's see what. The timing was wrong. I missed a pixel. No, I don't play a lot of games with joysticks, or it's very rare. Although I did have my, I was quite proud of my Gravis gamepad. Does that count?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Oh.
So you might be able to, like, if you get up on this first ledge,
yeah,
just so you don't get far and then have to start over, you could like practice jumping off to the left. And then if you don't land on spikes, and you can
I got this. Look at me, bro. I'm smooth. I know what I'm doing. See, look at this. See?
I'm rooting for you. You got it this time. Go for it. Oh,
I always feel bad when a game is hard to get past that first little bit, because like am I missing something that I could show off better, because I want the person who made the game to feel like their game was actually played and not played by a freaking idiot. So that's all right.
Yeah, that is one thing I would say. Like,
so one thing I've
mistakes I made in
my
aside from like, well, yeah, I'd say like my first game I did for a jam. I made one called Around the World in 80 Seconds, and my whole thing was like, I love Nintendo hard games, so that's what I'm going to make. And people tore that game up about how hard it was.
Nice.
So that was a big learning lesson for me. Was jam games, you got to make them easy because most people are only going to play them 1 or 2 minutes, and you want them to experience the whole thing.
I feel bad, but I actually don't think that I can push through this game and make it out. I don't think it's going to happen. I want to get past this first part really bad, but I am honestly just terrible at it. I can't even blame the virtual PC that much because it doesn't feel like I'm getting that much lag from it. It could be like, I mean, 10 milliseconds lag, you wouldn't feel it necessarily, but like it could still influence the game.
Yep. I have to say the advice I give it, like I said, I'm not playing this right now, so I'm just based on watching it though. I think maybe there's not enough players. Oh,
I made it through. I just want to get to the spot where there's no spikes. Damn it. Oh God.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a bit more player bias. Like Coyote time, I think would be very good here. I have a feeling that like you're missing some of these jumps because
it might need to have more of like an introductory level, like, or just parts that kind of help you learn some more of the like tricky mechanics. Because like I didn't quite get the like this right here, which is, or I'm sorry, the this part, like learning how to get that high up, that was an accident. I just sort of like I realized when I was doing this, I like it was not working the way I expected, and that's like really slow. And then one time I did it, and I was like, wait, that really pushes me fast if I do the timing like really close, you know?
Yeah, but like it looks like a glitch, actually.
What's that?
It looks almost like a glitch because there's no like feedback that you did anything special.
It could be a glitch. It could be a glitch. Maybe I found a glitch already, but it does feel like it feels natural to play it this way. So keep the glitch, please.
Yep, a glitch turned feature. That's how double jumps were invented. So. Yeah, so this one is very intriguing to me. I want to pick this one up later, but
I'm gonna do it.
More
I'm gonna get past
bias,
the spikes.
Coyote time, probably some sort of wall jump, a way for people to recover if they fall. And yeah, visually I like it.
Yeah, it's like pretty simple. It's got like I'm just kind of was hoping to get more. Let's see if I can do it. Okay, so oh, interesting. You can actually okay. What I have noticed is that whoops. I can catch that pixel on the side of the ledge pretty easily. If I need to get off the side of it a little bit later. Let's see. Who made this game? Let's see.
Light 12A.
Oh yeah, that's his user, Light 12A. Light 12A, sincerely apologize for being horrible at your game. Man, I really feel like another 10 minutes and I'd get through it, but we can't give it another 10. I would invite other people to play the game, you know, like jump in here. Someone make an awesome video for this guy, like as an apology for us, like go and be like a badass at this game, please. Make some content, you know, that'd be awesome. That'd be totally awesome. All right, let me move on. I will go to that we had that one. We had this. I think we're done with the first page. Treebeard, can you do me a favor and on the I will send you a link. Can you review the entries on that first page and then just let us know if they look like they've all been played? I'm going to move to the second page, and I was using the scheduler, but things got out of order too quick, so I moved over to just looking at the list. Fuel for Flame. This one's not been played. Let's see what we got here. Kill that. Looks like another web game. Let's go. Web games all around. Made with G Develop. Didn't I say not to write in C# earlier? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Kind of. That feels a bit loud. Is that loud for you guys? Let me see if I can change the volume.
It's a little bit loud.
It feels really loud. I think the stream, it's probably blowing up the stream. It's hard to know. Does this go full screen? Alrighty. All right, this needs to go full screen, but I don't see it showing a full screen option. I wonder if there is a like a itch.io force full screen user script. I just gotta like, there's gotta be. No, that's not gonna. Oh. Okay, maybe I can do this. Oh, that says Unity though. Okay, that wouldn't work. No. Okay, never mind. We'll just struggle through it. Here we go. Zoom helps everyone. Oh God, too much Zoom. It's too much cowbell.
That was a good solution, and here I was inspecting elements and doing.
You're doing what?
I was like inspecting elements, trying to see if like we could get the iframes.
I was actually going to inspect elements as well, and like I was thinking about just deleting some of the elements. So sometimes you can like drag the elements around and like promote them to a different level in the HTML, like in the inspector, and it won't break. It won't break like events that are attached to the thing, and then like you can make it work better. All right. So controls: left and right arrow, key to move, space for jump, A and D keys for dash. Okay, so I can dash in the. Oh, A for attack and D for dash. Got it. All right.
Thoughts on this? I am seeing everything's kind of dark.
It's a little so dark that I have a hard time actually playing the game because it's so bright with all the lights in here, and then I got the light. The screen itself is a little too bright. Like, I kind of want to just be like, yo, we're going to add attribute style equals background color :black. That didn't help. Probably because there's more than just that style. I'll probably have to do something like this guy too, or user tools. That should have done something. What about this guy? Inspect this one.
Well, I have a feeling like most of the darkness is probably aesthetics for the game. You're going to get a fire or something that's going to light it up. But as far as the UI goes, those words should be contrasting. It should be like white.
See, we're getting a little more contrast into this. That's important. There we go. Just a little bit more contrast, then I can read it better. That actually is helping me. I hope it helps everybody else too. All right. That's how far It's Based is willing to go for your game. All right, so get the controls down. Okay, jumping. Okay, A, attacking, and then like slashing or dashing. I mean, got it. And dash has got like a recharge or a cooldown period. It'd be nice if the cooldown period was like visible somewhere. I kind of like it when they do stuff to the actual like player character. So like if the recharge would be like something that modifies on the like this character seems to have a bit of a little like a bouncy bit of hair. Like maybe the hair goes all like goes down or something when the dash is not available.
All right, the very minimum a bar on screen. But
what'd you say?
I said a very minimum, like a minimum as it works.
Ooh,
but like there could be a bar on screen, like right underneath the health thing. Maybe like even the outline of the health counter could change color. But that's like for game jams, we get the stuff out what we can. But if you can find time, always visual feedback on the player themselves is good.
Oh. The collar well, geez, what is this thing? This is a wild looking enemy. I really hope that the person who made this game did all this It's a Faison Sayed 309. I really hope this is like your artwork because oh my god, bro! Like that monster artwork was kind of wild. I'm like,
yeah, I'm looking at this right now. We got oh my gosh, people got names that need pronouncing. Anocalis for background art, B Dragon 1727 for chaps art, and Ono Centaur for potions art. I don't see character art in here. And I see music and sound effects came from Pixabay. No credits for pre-made character assets.
How would you... Oh, can I attack it?
Do dashes go through hazards?
The dash could just go through, but I think it hurts. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's do it again. No. The dash just flicks through. Okay, got it. Like I didn't seem to get any damage from it. I don't know what this is, but this looks like it's going to hurt my feet. No? Okay. Does this thing attack me?
Yeah, so I'm just going to stand. Oh.
Whoa!
He attacks.
Yes, it does. Look at that thing. That's legit.
Attack might be an understatement.
Yeah,
the other one before must have just like glitched out.
That was wild. I just got wrecked. All right. Let's do this again. All right. I'm enjoying the game. I like the premise is hard. I don't know why I'm like why would you press W? It says W, but I don't like the reaction doesn't make sense to me. Like what's happening? So I'm having a hard time with that. Did I go to the next level anyway? This is not the same, or did I go? This is this is way back. Okay, got it. Or no, I don't know where I'm at. Boom. Do I want to jump over that or fall down that? Like, I don't know. Oh, that was a mistake. We will get those health vials. I would need them. Oh, can I wall jump? Yeah, I can, but it is a hard wall jump. It is a very... No, how did that work? I was able to wall jump, but it's like... Yeah, okay, you'd be like buried in the wall, and then like... I don't know how I'm going to make that work. That is a wildly difficult wall jump. Okay, it's jump, 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 and then right, jump, jump, or is it jump, jump? I have to be
reminded of Super Metroid because that
I think you have to be like burying your head in the wall with the right arrow, and then you can immediately switch to jumping and left arrow. And yeah, that's what it is. It's hard.
Metroid.
It's hard. Like you have to be right up in there, and there's got to be. Oh, that was kind of cool actually. Can't wait. Do that again. Maybe there's like a physics glitch. I can just like worm my way up the wall. Just blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's just skip it. Let's go back. All right, this guy will wreck me. Duly noted. I am getting my ass beat by this dude. Yes, I am. That character design is, I don't know what I'm looking at, but that thing is like wild. I like it so much.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out too. Like it looks like is his head just like covered with eyes?
Yeah. No, I love it. It's kind of like creepy and weird. It reminds me of like a lot of Japanese anime stuff. Like it's very yeah. Is there something down here or is this death? Let's find out. Okay. Oh, that's this thing. Got it. Yes, there's something down here. Death. Oh my god, he is so hard to like. So what am I doing? Dashing, slashing? Oh no. Nope. That's a nope. No. Okay. Look, guys, you have to make the games easier. I'm terrible. No. I'm doing my best. What do we got here?
That's kind of one of the things about game jams. It's like a lot of people are thinking like they have to be just like real games, and it's like it's nice if you have something you could put onto Steam afterwards. But they are jam experiences, so you don't have to make them as hard as like a real game. It doesn't always have to be something that can expand into a real game. You have to keep in mind.
The only way is down and that's all I can do is come down. I can't really. Oh, that guy can attack me from down there. Good goal, or not? Okay, good. So he has a timeout, so I can do that. But now I got to get out of here. Oh God, get out of here. Oh, that's the full screen button. F. Wait, it's okay. Well, you know what? We're halfway through the game, and I finally made it full screen. Okay. Little dash, and I'll attack, and then I need to jump out of here and a dash again. Okay. And then dash in, attack, jump, dash. Oh God! Oh God! I jump dashed a little too. I bipped when I should have bobbed. And yep, definitely. Okay. I feel like I really want to get further in this game. It just feels wrong to leave the game so, you know. I'm looking at some of the messages I see in the YouTube chat, and Bruno, you were the creator of the Goblin and Soup game. We are actually playing the game at exactly 1920 by 1080p. Just so you know. I don't know how long ago you left that message. I just saw it. Let's see where we can go from here. Okay, let's I guess put this up for now, and we'll see what the next game will be. Flamekeeper by Spooky Man. Let's find it. I'm gonna find it. Flamekeeper. Oh, it's this one. Got it. You're right. I did not do that one earlier. Okay. We will reset the zoom. Okay, good. We're going to zoom. All right. Sound effects, music. Great. Okay. The Flamekin, the Flamekeepers, you fighting to survive in a world so cold. Controls E to progress dialogue. Okay, good to know. WASD arrows to move, left click or Z to attack. Fair enough. Abilities, dash, space to avoid damage, ranged, X or right click shoots out ranged attacks. And then AoE, that's Q. Okay, so Q, X, Z, or left click or right click. Dash space, Q, or shift. Rage mode. Activate rage mode, disabling all other abilities, but gives lifesteal. Oh, I have a feeling. Okay. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy, on a distant place, the last remnants of what once was remains. A dim flame fighting to survive. It created you, its kin, to defend it from the icy creatures that lie there. This is for you, Flamekeeper. For you to... Uh-oh. Day 0, fire points, 0. So I can upgrade. Okay, is this a bullet hell or a bullet heaven? I have the sneaking feeling. Yes. Oh God. Okay. Whoa. Hold up. I got like my ass beat. Okay. Whoa. God. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh God. I went. I. What? What happened? I ran out. I died quick. I don't know what happened there. Dave, how are you doing? You help me out. Make it make sense. Okay.
Yeah, I might have to get back with you on that. As usual, I'm multitasking with things, so I actually missed everything that happened.
Oh my God! Yeah,
this is another one though. Following the trend I've seen of adorable characters, I am impressed that everybody is able to make fire look so
rage
cute.
mode. Rage. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Well. Whew. Okay. We're gonna have to go back. What are these buttons? There's a rage mode. Lifesteal. E activates rage mode. I'm gonna need that. I feel like. Man, you get your ass stomped fast in this game. Like if you don't back up and just go, you get like wrecked. Okay, art looks great. I style the special effects, the overall, like it feels polished. I love the effects that on the actual like characters, the splash damage, the splash effect, the slash that's hitting things. I don't seem to have a secondary, I guess.
Yeah, all looks great to me.
Yeah, it's super pretty. Like it's just this is super like great. Hard as hell.
It's cute. The characters are all cute but intimidating at the same time.
I'm getting kind of the hang of it, but I don't know that I'm gonna keep up the pace that I got. It's rough. God dang. Those guys are harder. Woo! Ability to get slash attacks using Z or left click. Oh, man. Nice. Oh, God. Don't get hit. These guys look like they're tanky. I do not like the bullets. I'm not a fan of this new enemy. Oh God. I hate how like diminished your life like gets. I don't know what happens when I keep hitting the snowman. It seems like that's bad. Okay. Okay. I think it's cute. It's kind of funny how the flame like goes out at the very end there, where like it just fades out to nothing. I think that's kind of neat. All right, let's see what else we can do. All right. Day 0, fire points, 9:30. Oh gosh, I need to. I guess I might need to like buy stuff or like hit a store or something like that. I don't know what this hitting this thing does. I'm kind of curious. I'm just going to keep hitting it until it's dead, I guess. Or maybe it's I know what it is. It's a test dummy, so you can practice you can get a feel for what your game is doing. Damn.
That's a good thing to have. Probably should have like let you know it's that though, but yeah.
I left my mouse cursor in the wrong. Okay. Oh, so I've been collecting points. I'm an idiot. Like I can come in here and buy stuff now. So I can get my attack up like that. Cool. Get my speed up like this. I got anything else? What else I got? 700. It's all too expensive. Okay. So I can get some level up. Got it. Attack up. 5.5. Okay. Let's get some. Get some. Okay. Not gonna lie, it's hard, but I'm starting to kind of have fun with it now. Oh, it locked up on me. I can't see what I'm doing anymore.
Yeah, it took me way too long to get to my mic mute button, so this probably isn't funny anymore, but that's what she said.
It's the virtual machine, the actual client I use locked up, and I was watching myself on the stream in order to play it, and was not doing a good job at all. That was quite a lot of lag there. All right, okay, I see where the premise is going. I'm gonna see if I can get a little further. Okay, it is hard. It is 100% hard. But I get it now. I'm starting to really get it. I kind of enjoyed this genre. I'm not good at this genre. Like the bullet heavens, bullet hell kind of things. Whatever this, I don't know what this it would be considered, because you're not really it's not a bullet hell. It's more just God dang. Relentless bastards. Oh, I'll take it. Okay. Let's get 1,000. 1,000 get. 1,000. Come on. You got this. What is this thing so hard to hit? What ability get? Slash attack using Z or left click. Okay, but what? So I wonder what that means. Am I slash attacking now? Because I'm already slash attacking, right? Okay, the world is not that big. I was thinking like maybe there's something else out here in the world if I just move around a bunch, but it seems to be empty. It seems like they keep the spawns down to a maximum, so there's like a... I'm just going to have to tank some of this to kill him, I guess. There's just no way around it. I like how my snowball, like my fireball guy, he gets a little smaller the whole time I'm doing this too. It's kind of funny. All right. I can do it. I can do it. Come on. Come on. Get some. Get some. You know you want it. Oh, fuck. Wild. Okay. All right. I'm getting pretty small. I can feel it. I'm getting close. Come on. Get those points.
Hey, crazy.
Those points. Get those points. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Make it the day 2. Show them what you're made of. There's a lot of clicking. A lot of clicking. Ugh. All right. Oh my God! What the hell is this thing?
That one
is a boss.
I'm trying to imagine the sound effect that should have gone with that one.
You know what?
I haven't machine gun or barfing.
I haven't heard. Oh my God! His sound effect is. Get wrecked, bitch! He's gonna take me down. I can't do this one. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the dash. Oh, it did mention that dash using space. Oh, that's gonna be fuck.
I like the fire trail. I wish that had a bit of like an attack to it. It could be a good like defensive thing to like put up.
I kind of want to spend my points, man. I got a bunch of them. I want to get out of this and level up because I can level up quite a lot. I can probably get that attack up a good another 10-20%.
So I'm back at my desk looking at this. It looks like they're mainly coming after you, but if I remember, the premise was supposed to be that they're.
Oh, sorry, your audio cut out on me for a split second there. You mind repeating that?
I said, if I remember correctly, the setup for this was that they're trying to attack that flame.
Whew! 4,950 points. Let's do that. What is ASPD? I don't know if I know what that means. Yeah, let's just get it, and then do this and that, and then a little more
attack speed maybe, because I see attack. That's probably power.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a guess, though. I mean,
oh, attack speed. Yes, Well, this is attack power. This is your speed. This might be your attack speed, like your rate, like how fast you can actually like the delay between each attack.
That's my guess. Yep.
Yeah, it could be something like that. Yeah. Like refresh and yep, I get it. Unfortunately, I will have to stop playing it here. But no, this has been super fun, not gonna lie. I'm super excited for it. It's a great game.
Yeah, it looks fun. Looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. This is polished. I really enjoy it.
So that is
I'm
Fuel
tanking
for
way too much here.
Flame.
What is the? Oh, I forgot. That's the guy. That's the last. Yeah. So it's weird to me. Like you get abilities like the further the day in the game you're at. Like it's kind of confusing how that works. It looks like I'm getting close to death. Here, I'll just take it. Take me. All right. This has been excellent. This was fun. This was definitely, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, we'll let that one go, and then where am I at next? Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. So, we want to give the Goblin and Goblin Soup game another try. So I'm going to try to find it, Goblins and Soup, and I'm supposed to try test resolution. He did upload a fix, so we're going to try to do that. Like we said before, we want to give everybody a good shot at trying to get through the game jam. It's this one. We want to extract all. Extract. Tribute, can you list all the games that are remaining, if you don't mind? I think we got like, what, 6, 5, something like that? I just want to kind of know what our number is so we can kind of... okay. Losing some focus here. Okay, so Goblin Soup. So this is the one that we played kind of at the very beginning of the game, that game jam that was failing. So we're going to try it. He had a fix he wants us to try out. So let's see. Cross our fingers. I have not known many people to use the Blender game engine tool. So that's kind of, I'd love to. Yeah, that's interesting.
I forgot that it was a thing actually, because I thought they got rid of it at some point, and then
they did, but it's like it's independently like made now. It's not like part of the core system anymore. It was. I don't know if many games used it like commercially. I don't know if that was the case or not. All right, so. Oh yeah, we are down to 4 left if we go through this. So. And then I'll do a double check on the list when we're done with all these to make sure that we're both accurate, just so we don't miss anybody. I'd hate to do that to you guys. Thanks, Treebeard. Okay. So press start, and then it zooms out. And then we're up here. So I'm getting a lot of flashing. Oh, I got game over immediately. Press start.
I'm not sure if it's the.
Okay, so I saw what happened is it tried to change the resolution of the desktop. So what I can do real quick, I'll do this. He said he thought it was a fixed resolution. Like we set our desktop resolution on the machine to like 1920 by 1080. Why is it not display settings? Why is it not coming up? Or is it up just hidden somewhere? Oh, did I not extract test? I did, didn't I? Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I grabbed the wrong file again, not paying attention what I was doing. And I don't know what this is. Okay. Gonna run it one more time. Let me just make sure it was something not being stupid. Okay.
I think the one you're looking for is called Test Resolution RAR.
It is. It's the test resolution folder. I downloaded it just for that one. But yeah. And then what we're gonna do is okay. So what I'm gonna do is this real quick. I'm gonna play the original that I got from him. And what I'm going to try to do is set the resolution of the desktop to a fixed size. Why is it not popping up? What is going on here? Display settings? Am I crazy? Dear Windows, why are you so bad? This should be a public service announcement to anyone who's not using Linux to switch today. I guess that's all. That's all she wrote. I guess there's no. I don't know why I can't change the resolution there. Is this it? Is this the resolution app just not loading correctly? What did it say?
I'm currently on my Mac, so I can't try to load it up myself. Maybe I can run.
So weird.
Steam Deck, and we can try to get it streaming.
Okay, so okay, what we will do, we'll save this for the last. We'll go through the other games we got, and then what I'll do is I'll reboot the virtual PC, and then we will set the resolution to 1280p, run the original, or not 1280 by 720, so 720p, and we'll run the original game to see if that changes anything for it. But I see what's going on. It looks like a stencil buffer or like a background buffer is not like resetting correctly, and like if it's a resolution issue because of the post processing effect, I could kind of see where he's coming from. But we'll see if there's something we can do to just try to get it running for him. But I will say that it is entirely possible that it is a driver issue, because in the cloud, these machines are running like it's kind of wild, honestly. I will give you guys a little peek. Oh God, that's not the start menu. My brain cannot do it. I need to do this. This is how I understand it. I haven't used a Windows PC in so long that I kind of forget how you're supposed to manage things. I wonder, so I'm starting to notice like weird stuff sort of like not working the way you'd expect. Like see how this is like stalling out? I have said, okay, good. Yeah, like you can see like 28 gigs of RAM, that's pretty decent. What else we got here? A 32-core EPYC processor that we have available to us. I don't know what the actual specs are, but yeah, they give us quite a lot on these machines. Kind of nice. Do we just have a single core? Is that all I get? No, it says 32-core processor. Utilization 997. Virtual processors 8. So we have 8 cores that we're allowed to have. Cool.
Do we know what type of GPU we're using on this? Because I do.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of wanting to get to was the GPU. Is this in here? Do we have a GPU? Yeah, GPU 0. So you can see like it gives us 20 gigs of RAM to use for this virtual machine, I think. Oh no, 32. 32 gigs of RAM. Absolutely awesome. That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. That's a decent amount. So yeah, I guess it's a slice, but it is an RTX 4500. So this is a data center GPU, not like a desktop. And then if you go to the NVIDIA settings, and I'm just showing this because I want to make sure that in the future people also understand that like we're okay, sure, I'll agree to that. Like they understand like where we're operating out of and how this works, so that we people can target a little bit better the platform. Now it's possible that I might start building local machines to do this work. It's just we haven't had the time to do it. I was hoping to see more about what's going on, but it is like I said, this is a industrial driver. It's meant for like,
and it's not something that we can update the drivers on, right?
No, we can't. Like I've done a lot on these VMs playing with them, and they're not like you can't really mess with them much. Okay, I want to move on so we don't slow the stream down too much. I know everyone likes to keep it moving, keep it pushing. Okay. So I'm going to go find the next one. It's called Guardian of Flame. Trigger, do you mind getting the itch links for all these so I don't have to look for them anymore? There's like 3 more, so just get those last 2 links. That'd be great.
I can get them. Guardian of Flames is the next one?
Yeah. Well, yeah, then you can just message me on Discord.
Yep.
Thank you, Dave.
No problem.
Oh, okay. We will pop that in there. Oh, got it. Cool. And then the other 2 games are going to be Flame Pumpkin and Flame on Balloon Up. Flame Pumpkin. Flame Pumpkin Up. Okay.
All right. I found the first one. And
this looks okay. So this is. Oh, this is Portuguese? This is Portuguese. Right? Yeah. It is. Look at me. Okay. I couldn't read it, so Well, thank you to the we have we have a very diverse crowd in our group. That's all I can say.
We do. I joined this group expecting a whole bunch of rednecks like me, but yeah.
Yeah. We have a good share of like a little bit of everybody here, I think, and that's kind of like one of our like superpowers is that we want everyone to be here. Like at the end of the day, that's what's important. The Guardian of Flames. An evil figure entered the city of a humble citizen and stole something extremely valuable for the resident people. Now the residents of Ember City are doomed to a life of extreme limitation and lack of energy for everything. Diego, tired of everything, decides to enter the Tower of Infinity and seek the Flame of Life to bring everyone their old lives back. All right, we have WAS for movement, space to skip cutscenes. +1. +1.
Yep.
Just skipping cutscenes, all about that. But we're not because we gotta know how the game works. So left click, select options, right click, dash. Okay, cool.
All right. Sounds intuitive.
Pretty straightforward. Let's go to our downloads. And I'm pretty sure I got this one downloaded earlier. Yeah, this computer is starting to act a little funky. All right, who installed the backdoor? Who installed the backdoor? It's like, hurry up. We only got a couple more games left. Crash the computer an hour after we're done. That's all that matters. All right, let's see. Guardian of Flames by SDS. We're going Guardian of Flames. What is it called? Oh, just Guardians of Flames EXE. Okay. Guardian of Flames. No, just a raw exe. I'm just okay. That's
It might run into problems. Sometimes those antivirus doesn't like those very much.
Nah, we just let them go. You know, we just wing it here. We're so base. We just run raw executables off the internet. Do you want to know this? To make changes to your device? No. Oh, is this an installer app? Hold on a second. I bet it's an installer. Yeah, it's an installer tool. Guys, I will say, don't do this for jam games like ever to build things in installers, because that's super sketchy. I don't like that. I would prefer to have everything just a zip file. Give it to me. Let me put it on my hard drive wherever I want to and run it. But running it as an installer, like, yeah, that's not a
And that's just general jam advice, not specifically.
Yeah, this is just general jam advice. But I will say that it looks like all this data is there. But we'll run it. It's fine. Let me
Yeah, if we didn't have like the precautions we take, that would be a little bit scary.
Right.
It is a 59 megabyte file though, so
yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, if somebody makes a 59 megabyte file, then I might just open it up out of curiosity. I want to see what a 59 megabyte virus does.
Well, sometimes they actually. So one of the things they do with like a lot of viruses, like backdoors or tools like that, they will make it so that that the game is like the product or tool is complete. BR Aztecs, Art and Sounds by Arthur Inco, Guardian of Flames. Long ago, a flame was born on a small pedestal. The people who were nearby and witnessed the event were amazed, so they decided to worship the flame, believing it to be a gift from the sun god of their religion. They called it Firas and fed it with wood, coal, and food scraps. Firas, I'll call it that. Firas grew over time and became the... Oh, I missed that. One day, a mysterious man wearing a dark hood approaches the flame and shouts, "You no longer have control over Firas. You have left it free to go wherever it wants and do whatever it wants." Uh-oh. Then he takes part of the flame in a pot and takes it with him to the top of the tower, known for being infinite because of its height. Hold up.
Some amazing cardio there.
Yeah. He got to the top of an infinite tower. The workers who tended to the flame were limited in every way. Their lives depended on candles because the fire that remained from Firas, besides being what kept them alive, was fleeting, since they couldn't go far. Otherwise, they would lose their lives. David, being the worst of the employees who worked at the tending to Firas, tired of the limited life, decided to go after the hooded man inside the Tower of Infinity and bring back the flame back so that they could have their normal lives back, which was already less bad than this one. Okay. Oh, okay.
For the worst employee.
Is this a turtle?
Showing some initiative.
Look at his. I don't know if those are eyeballs bopping around, but it kind of looks like it. Yeah, it's eyeballs bopping around, but it makes it look like he goes like he's just kind of
I like he's opening his mouth and stuff. Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to unsee it now that I've said that. So this is the Tower of Infinity. Okay, it's got some classic. What is that? Okay. Die faster. Okay, thank you.
It's got the twin stick shooter thing, kind of like Nuclear Throne, where it's
the map, the level, the map like reminded me of what's that old? They were like the original roguelike Rogue. What is this? I went down. Okay, that's a staircase. Yeah, it's basically like this is I bet it's a roguelike with the shoot 'em up twist.
Whenever I see these rooms like interconnected and it looks like they're procedurally placed, it always reminds me of the original Castle Wolfenstein.
I've kind of been into a congealed blob of horribleness. How am I supposed to fix that? Oh god, I need to.
So is that we're all just like stacked on top of each other?
All right, they got some jump stairs going on here. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going?
This
Is there a key
music
or
is
maybe?
sounding pretty funky.
There's a Oh, cheese it! I will cheese so hard right now. That's I have found the way. I will master this game.
It's a legitimate strategy.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just picturing this guy just like shooting, just running away, shooting his AK-47 backwards, just
That's it. It's got charm. It's
It does. It definitely does. All right. Whoop.
And his little walk too. Like,
read my map wrong.
His legs out. It's just. I don't think it was intentional, but I love it.
Does this go back downstairs? Okay, so then where do I go next? Oh, this is not downstairs, or is it downstairs? Or maybe it's just like you go. Oh, you know what? Look at the map. There's no staircase on the map. The staircase gets unlocked as you beat the maps.
Okay, so.
God dang, that guy was a pain in my butt. Okay, trying to get the jump scare. Okay. So I wonder if it's an infinite. If it really is like an infinite tower. Like, does this get worse? Like the overall like phases of this, like how this kind of game resolves. Like,
yeah, it seems like this might be procedural.
Right, and this is kind of the loop. I'd kind of like to see more variety. Like, I wonder if there's more monsters. Like, I definitely want to clear out the dungeon. You can see the ladder, the blue dot there appears. I think that appears when all the monsters are gone out of this level, and then you're allowed to leave the floor. And like you said, like it's all just procedural. And the map reminds me so much of just like how they did Rogue, because the Rogue maps were basically this, like real, just a small set of tiles. But I will say that the map preview in the corner, it kind of makes me think that there's going to be a lot of like there could be a lot more rooms the further down we go. But it's not saying anything like what floor we're on or how far we've gone or that kind of stuff. So it would be nice to see that, just to kind of get an idea of like where. Oh, Jesus!
Whoa! Just dropped you right into that, huh?
I know. Yeah, it would be nice to get an idea of like what floor we're on. Oh God. Oh, I'm over here clicking. It turns out it is a machine gun. I don't know why I'm clicking so much then. Come on. Ugh. Okay, so you can see that there's like no open ladder anywhere. Like you can see the dot in the preview map. Like it's not there. So yeah. I think, yeah, it definitely is when you clear out the map. You can.
I'm just noticing that torch on the upper left. I'm guessing it's been there the whole time. I don't know if that's been changing as the game goes on. And there hasn't been any sort of like health pickups, right?
No, there has not. I don't. Is that my health? I guess it is my health. You're right. Yeah, it's basically like how far can you get without dying? No, the answer is no. Yeah, it just opened up the map. So, and then we got another. It just seems to be the same enemies. I'd like to see the enemies open up. Oh yeah, when you go to another level, you get more health. Let's see what happens when I die. Game over. Press escape. Go back to main menu, and then it looks like you just go back, and then space to skip, and then I'm on the floor again. Yep, that's a complete reset.
And they just completely, yeah, they like even randomly go on the same screen as you on the first level.
Oh, that's too funny. They bounce off of you.
That is good. That's another one of the. I think it's a bug, but I love it as a feature.
All right, exit. All right, no, cool game. Like it was fun. It'd be nice to get some variety of like enemies in there, and then you maybe make a weapon shop or something like that. Some power ups. What else can you think of that would be nice?
The theme only really came into the text crawl, so it didn't really actually get to the game.
Like the goal, like I get where you're going with it. Like I said before, like the theme is really just to make sure that you are here for our game jam and not just a drive by and just dropping off a game and hoping you win or something like that. Because spammy stuff is kind of like it's frustrating,
Yeah,
and like to me, this seems like this is a person that tried, and it's all right.
Like I said before,
I don't know if I played it for 10 minutes and didn't really feel bored with it. Yeah.
People always get caught up with like, oh man,
I
need to see what this game would be like if they worked on it for like another year. And it's like, no, it's a jam game. It's like if it entertains you for 5 minutes, it did its job.
Yeah,
and it looked entertaining to me. So,
all right. So the next one is called Flame Pumpkin. We're getting down to the last few of them here. Let's see if I can find it.
Let's see this one. See, I spent many hours on making this and still needed more. I couldn't do a better main menu. Don't worry about stuff like that.
It's probably something to do with like it's probably gonna end up being just a tech demo because what happens and look, I did it too. I have a world famous tech demo. That's basically I made a Minecraft engine from scratch in the game jam to see if I could make a Minecraft style like story driven or narrative driven game in one of the jams. I think that was like the second or third jam we did, and it didn't. I didn't even get close to finishing it. So
yeah, he does say this is his first 3D game, so excited to see how that goes.
Okay, so I got the link. Here we go. Flame Pumpkin. Okay, game for its base Fall Jam. I spent many hours on making this and still needed more. I couldn't do a better main menu. That's fine. We don't mind. But after all that I learned a lot, and this is my first 3D game I made alone. Thanks, It's Base. You are welcome. It's Base loves to have everyone here. We're happy to have you, and we love that you made a game for us. I think that's awesome. This is the part that like I think it's like super important to realize like all these games were made for like to participate in our community. They weren't made for us, but they were made for our community. You know what I mean? Like they're our games. And these are your friends that are hanging out in the group making this stuff. And man, it's just awesome. I love it. Gonna get all emotional. All right. I think I have Flame Pumpkin in the yeah, here we go. Did I? Did I extract that correctly, or am I crazy?
Possibly both.
Go back. Okay, let's just do the Windows extract all. Unity game. All right. Here we go. Pick up flames. Oh. You know what? I did not read that. I need to.
I got as far as where it said important to read.
It's so important that I decided not to read it because I'm just that cool.
Okay.
This is some spooky stuff going on here. What we got? Oh, wow.
Did I bring it up? Another very good thing about game design, intuitive design. So let's see how well this game plays if somebody does.
Well, I'm going to kill it and restart it because I want to read that intro.
Never mind.
I wanted to read. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. All right. Pick up flames, put them in the big pumpkin. If you put too much, it will burn. If the flames die, you lose. Avoid ghosts and traps. Pick up pumpkins to upgrade. Move with WAS. Take input flames with the mouse left button. Press Q to open the upgrade menu. Remember the way to the pumpkin. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Remember the way to the pumpkin. That is not going to happen. I am going to get so lost. All right. Where is the pumpkin?
There was 5 there. You didn't read the last one.
Yes. And so I like click. What was the? Oh my god! What was the button to push into the?
Q was to the menu. Left click was to do something.
Oh, yeah. Upgrade. Okay, upgrade. Okay, heal up. Cool. Q. Left click. I guess the pumpkin. Like I don't have any flames. I probably haven't picked any flames up. So all right. So holy Jesus, that pumpkin is already lost.
Yeah, I think you're kidding me. Like, is it over? Like, can you spin all the way around? Can you see it from where you are now? It is just gone, huh?
Wild.
See some embers.
There it is.
Okay.
Good. God. Okay. So we will try to go straight.
And you can't do anything with a fire yet.
I don't think so. I think I need to find something.
Unless there's a bar in the upper right that's already going down. Okay, there we have a fence. So I was going to say that you need some sort of landmark. So we got something there. You just walked straight from the pumpkin to get to that.
I did, right? But I'm kind of strafing. But strafing isn't going to drive me too far away from the pumpkin, so I figured.
So next time you leave the pumpkin, walk directly to the right, and maybe that will lead you to the fence, and we could like use it as a way to find the way back to the pumpkin later.
Oh, okay, I got you. So okay, if I go backwards. All right, here's where I was at. The pumpkin should be behind me here, right about, yeah. A little further. A little further.
That bar in the upper right is almost out, though, so I think we were about to lose.
Okay. Yeah, there's pumpkin. Okay, yeah, old pumpkin lost the fire and everything went cold. Damn.
So there already is a fire in the pumpkin, but...
Yeah, like it starts with the fire, and you got to keep filling it up so you don't overflow it, you know. But like, how do I'm holding 0-3, so I have no flames. So you don't even start right next to the pumpkin. You start just a little bit away. So you have to find it first. Oh my god. Okay, do these embers, is that connected to the pumpkin? Is that what I'm getting? Like,
I think
or is that me like carrying this torch around? Like, you know, like what's the like? Okay, do I have to find the pumpkin to start with? Like the pumpkin is not actually next to me. I gotta go. I was just lucky the last time. Like maybe the pumpkin is not static.
I'm not sure.
Oh, here we go. Do I? Oh, there's a bear trap. What the hell? That's wild. You gotta avoid bear traps. No one talked about bear traps, did they?
Yeah, it was in the opening thing. Oh, I think so. Unless I'm.
Hey, okay, and then hey,
I think avoiding bear traps is a general good rule of advice in like just in life.
Oh, it's by the fence.
Okay, so if you find the fence, you might be able to just walk around to get back. Okay.
There needs to be like a jump scare monster just outside the fence that you can't do anything about. I mean, does it need to be one? Like, I'm just saying, like, it could be one. Could be one.
Just like an Easter egg, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's Halloween. It can't be an Easter egg. Although it's the only thing we got for Halloween though is pumpkins. So I don't know. Maybe it's a squash. Where is the flames have gone? It said I'm supposed to like avoid ghosts and stuff too, so I'm kind of hoping to run into some ghosts or something to kind of get an idea here what's going on. Let's see.
Notice the fence back there I think it was just like an artifact, but the fence had a couple of posts that were close to each other. Might have just been where two sections were seen.
Yeah. I don't. Okay. I can see that, like, I feel bad because like I don't see much happening enough that I can like make this into gameplay. Like, so I guess you're like you said, oh, there's the pumpkin, cool, and the pumpkin always spawns on the fence. Got it, understood. But like I'm not finding flame very easily, and I don't really know how to get out of the environment enough to like, make the most of the effort of like trying to find flames in this environment to like help fill up the pumpkin. Oh, finally. Well, what am I supposed to do with it?
Just, I don't know.
Do I go back to the pumpkin that I have?
I think I saw a flame there, so maybe if you could like kind of walk around him.
Oh.
I'm blanking on the name right now. I'm trying to think of what he reminded me of.
Yeah, there's a little pumpkin on the ground. Look at that pumpkin. Hold up. We're going back to that pumpkin. Don't you hurt us. I want to see this pumpkin.
I need to look up the character's name that reminds me of.
Casper, the friendly ghost?
Nah. It's Yeah, I'm not sure if the character has a name actually, but it was from that website Homestar Runner.
Yeah.
Commercial, the Fluffy Puff Marshmallows had a mascot, and he's like, "I'm an abomination." Yeah. Reminds me of that guy.
I guess I don't.
Wait, compass, a small arrow that shows you the pumpkin place.
Right.
That is so vital that I'm not sure it should be an upgrade.
It can be an upgrade as long as it's reasonably, like if a reasonable and small amount of effort could get that upgrade, that'd be fine. But like I'm having a hard time even figuring out how I like earn points. So I think I hate doing it, but I am gonna just kind of put this one away.
Okay.
It's very.
I'd say for our first 3D game, it is functional. I'd say that the environment is too big and too empty for it to really function.
Yeah, no, we're happy to have like everyone join the jam and like submit stuff, even if it was incomplete, even if you didn't have time to finish it. Like we're going to try to do our best to respect the work that you've given us and show the thing that you try to make. Like that's all we can do. And we're glad to have you. We want you to make more games. Don't let this discourage you. Just come back and make more games. It'll be awesome.
Yep.
It'll be based. Treebird said we have Flame On Balloon Up is the next one available. Flame On Balloon Up. That is this one here.
So for this one, we got space to flame on. Guess we're doing the Fantastic Four thing now. A and D or arrow keys to move left and right.
Oh, I'm sorry, but calling this game Flame On reminds me of the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
So which Fantastic Four movie? The horrible one or the
horrible one? The horrible one. No, the best one is the one that was never the rumored one that exists that never saw the light of day because of the licensing agreements. They had to make a game, and it what was it? It was made like late 90s or like early 2000s, something like that, and it was with a terribly small budget, like a couple $1 million tops. It was just enough to maintain the license agreement. And there's some screenshots floating around or pictures of the set and it looks as bad as it sounds. I would watch every minute of it if it got leaked, if it was ever found, and not destroyed.
I think it was actually.
What's that?
I distinctly remember watching some. Like there's a scene where like their spaceship blows up in space and then they wake up just like in a field. It's like, wow, did they just fall from space and all land around each other? It's full of like just nonsensical stuff like that. It makes the Reb Brown Captain America movies look like modern Marvel movies.
Oh, okay. This is like a Flappy Bird sort of collector game. I see. Like, okay, yeah. Oh God, I can definitely.
Or what's the jetpack game?
Yeah, it's like a jetpack. I'm floating around and I'm grabbing these little like fuel cells. It looks like. Oh god, you lose HP. Don't fall too far, you lose. But like, the HP is kind of like entrapped. Oh god. God, I'm overshooting stuff. Way too easy. I'll take it. I'll just get hit and then I'll grab a power up, you know? But yeah, it definitely is. It's like definitely hard to get.
So I'm seeing the crosses, which I guess are HP. The black thing is fuel. And
Yes.
are those birds you're hitting?
Yeah, bird strikes are bad. You don't want those. Just ask the FAA.
Yep.
I won 589 of money. Congrats. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. So I could buy. I can upgrade my experience here, so I can like. Okay. So now
I was not expecting that. That's a. Excuse me.
Go. All right.
It's getting a little bit low. Can you zoom in on this one also?
What'd you say?
This one, the screen's kind of small on there. I don't know if you could zoom in on this as well or full screen it.
I tried the usual suspects, so the only thing I can do is maybe zoom in a touch.
There we go.
Will it go bigger? No, it's kind of. Well, I could do this maybe, go bigger, and then hit F11, and then that would be.
That's better.
Yeah, that's at least good enough. Okay. Go. All right. Oh, you have air control. Oh, wow. Okay, wait, hold on a second. I was not paying attention to the control list. Now I feel dumb. This is going to make things way easier.
Oh, you were just going up and down, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can slam into the roof. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I got stuck.
Oh, we got too much momentum.
Oh, there it goes. No, I wasn't stuck. I gave myself so much inertia and heat that I was basically living in, the extreme outer edges of space. It's just that my balloon appeared to be earthbound.
Yeah. So would you call that one a good glitch or a bad one? Like, do you think that's
I mean, like, I could just do this and then like, so, oh no, I don't know. Maybe I was glitched out. That's weird. But it was on the back edge of the screen, so back over here. Yeah, no, it's a glitch. It's glitching you out. It seems like that's fascinating. Yeah, I got no air control anymore, and it's just kind of sitting over here. I'm sorry, I'm picking on this poor guy's game. Like, it's the worst. You win. I win.
all right?
There's no next phase. I won 1,000 though. Congrats. Okay, I can just buy a couple of life limits. Oh, I don't have enough money for that. That's 700. Dang. Buy that fuel limit. Refill. Fix balloon. Go. Wait, I wonder.
So to say though, this game
look at the distance. Look at the distance I'm going. By being up here in this corner doing this, it goes way faster. Like I'm going. Is it going up faster because I'm up here? 3, 6, 9, 7, 2, 8. Okay, no, never mind.
Okay.
I was really convinced for a second that like maybe that was a glitch that the game was doing to me. Like I was able to make the game think I was going further than I was or something silly.
Speedrun tactics.
Yeah, right. Little boundary breaks. We got to do. It's important to get as authentic of a gaming experience as you could possibly get. And I love me a good boundary break. Oh, God damn, birds are everywhere. I hate trying to fly my balloon around this world. It's just constantly got to sweep all the bird guts off of my balloon here. Hey, I won it again. Okay, that's pretty straightforward.
So I'd say, from the looks of it, I think that this could use a little bit more of a skill ramp. It seems like it's immediately just like bombarding you.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I missed that. You said what?
I said like it seems like it's immediately bombarding you. Like you start the game and it's like John,
it is.
or Alfred Hitchcock, the birds just coming at
you.
you.
It was definitely a Hitchcock moment. The some of the things that was kind of annoying was like the power up spawning right next to like the birds themselves. So like I would get in like bird strike territory, and it would just be like, what am I going to do now? So let's see. I think that was it. And then I said I would do, I think it was the Goblin and Soup one. So I'm going to go ahead and power off this machine here, and it's going to restart everything. So we're going to, no, I want to, yes. Yes. We're going to turn it off, and I want to restart it. Because I'm going to try to set that resolution out. I haven't talked to the author. I'm just going to try to experiment real quick. And but this will be the end of the stream. We're getting close. So thanks everybody for hanging out and staying on with us the whole time. Like there's been plenty of you still watching, so by all means.
And I saw there's a quick question in Discord that I think might be a good time to bring up. Darbog was asking, when will we know the results of the jam? I know we get the top 5 and come back later.
Yeah, we still have to do the top 5. So this is just a review stream. All we do here is just kind of go through, talk about the games, and then like we deliberate in the admin team to figure out who's going to go to the top 5. And we try to go through all of them, and then we figure that out, and then we come up with the top 5 group. Sometimes even with a runner-up, and then we take that to next weekend. So next weekend, it'll be Saturday. It's the 15th, I think. Is the And I'm still streaming my self here. I can't change it, can I? Is that it? No. There he goes. Yeah, so Saturday, so that's going to be when Ian Crossland and Aiden Paladin join us. They're going to be our judges for the jam next weekend. So that'll be what we'll do then. And it'll be a great stream too. All right, we're rebooting this virtual machine. And then I'm going to set the resolution, like I said, down to 720p and see if it just works for his game. And we'll do our best. And if it doesn't, no worries. It is what it is, man. All right.
He told me it was 1080, actually.
Yeah, he did say that, but I was. We have it set to 1080p right now, and I saw what. So what I saw on the screen, what I thought I was seeing was, something like a smaller section of the screen almost seemed like to be a square that was drawing, whereas the larger part of the portion of the screen was still visible. And I almost wondered if maybe it was a lower resolution that would just trigger it to work correctly. There's not much we can do. If it were, there's like, I don't know how people want to hang out and watch me do technical stuff, but there's things that we can do to try to make it more driver compatible. Most people don't know this, but Wine for Linux is actually it's basically a DLL that you can run anywhere. It doesn't require Linux. It just requires OpenGL and a POSIX compliant API. So there's actually Wine Proton or like Proton builds or whatever you can get for Windows that you can run. And so you're running your DirectX stack through their Vulkan backend. And it works, and you can make things more compatible. It's just a thing that could be done. Let's see, display settings. Okay, yeah, that was the display settings that was like locking up earlier. Strange. So we're gonna go 720p if it's available to me. There it is, 720p. Keep those changes, and then we're gonna try to launch. Let me get the stream going again. Almost forgot to put you guys back up here. We'll do the whole screen and all the audio. All right. I think we're back. Let me double check that you guys can see everything. All right. Sorry for the nice Hall of Mirrors going on there, but we're good. All right, so we're going to play this Goblin game. Let's see what happens. So this is the version I downloaded earlier, and we'll just see what happens at the lower resolution. Come on, let's go. We want this to work. It is doing basically the same. It's just the same thing, different. As a matter of fact, it's acting even worse now. It's not even responding to my key presses or my mouse presses.
But you said that was the older one, not the.
Yeah, that was the old version. We can try the. I'm not worried about it. I will definitely try the downloads test resolution. It was this test resolution. Now this one, I think he said he locked it to 1080p, or he did something to make it like stuck at 1080p. So we'll see. Yeah, it's doing the same thing it did before. Okay, I can kind of see what the premise of the game is at least. But you can see how this top left corner of the screen is like, it's like constantly in like the Hall of Mirrors where the rest of this is not. There's like some buffer or something going on up there, and it thinks the screen is like either half the resolution it's supposed to be or something.
I forget what that's called, but I used to experience
Hall of
that
Mirrors
all the time in
when it does that, the Hall of Mirrors. But you can see it's like, oh, it's not even that. It's something to do with like maybe the intro effect he had that was a post-processing effect there. Dang.
Let's see, this is Blender Engine. I've never done anything with it before, but I think if I find time tonight, I'm going to see if I can do something with this.
We've
Bruno,
talked in the past about, like if
he says, I'm looking. Thank you for trying again. It must be because of Windows 11.
It could be Windows 11 drivers too. Like it could be that as well. That's plausible. Yeah. The waves are coming. At least we can kind of get the premise. It's a lot of blinking going on right now, so maybe we should turn it off. But like it is, I see what's going on here. You got little guys showing up, waves of people attacking us. All of a sudden, that turned to grass. That's funny. All right. Well, I think that's it. I will go back through the list real quick while we just chat. But that's it. Thanks for a great stream, guys. It was fun. It was fun playing all the games. Definitely long, but it was great. It's crazy to me that there are some people that just want to put out the effort to help us build this culture back and make things that are just new, creative, and interesting. Yeah, it's great. I'm going to look over my list. Treebeard, double check your list, and if we're good, we can call it. We can call it good. So I'm going to talk through all the ones that we played. Then I guess Sun Saber. That was a wave-based tower defense mining game. That was interesting. Goblin Soup was the one that was having us issues there. Then this is let's see, Flicker. That's the one that it had platformer elements, and it was the candle that you ran around in. That was made by Rhythmus. He's a super cool guy on the Discord server. There's Empyrean Ascendant. That was the one that was like a space-based colonizer thing that we played when Game Fans was on. Like try to figure out the button presses to get that to work right. Then we did Little Lights. That's the candles that those are the guys that were hopping around. And I was having a hard time with the mazes because the mazes were difficult. So that was DG191 did that one. Beacon. That's Studio Pendragon. And that was the Lady Liberty fighting Made in China, which everyone loved. We all 23. Looks like everyone's got the checklist. All right, I'll just read through these real quick. So we did that one. Beacon, Flamekeeper by Kai, Flamer by Light 12A, Flamekeeper by Spooky Man, Null Invader by Creepy Magnet, Guardian of Flames by Aztexas, PyroWyrm, Agent Smith, Bounceball by Crarion, sorry, Fuel the Fire by Merkel, Climb, Infernal, GameFind 55. We did Fuel for Flame by Phase and Sayed 309, Flame by Caleb, the KaBoom game by Snow. Then we did, let's see, I'll move here. By Our Hand by Sunakun, Flame Pumpkin, Abu 11, or 1111, Abu 1111. Flame Up, Balloon Up, Magento Inserto, or Majo Inserto, Escape from the Black Monolith, that's Varelian, and then Bubblewrapped was Neptus. And guys, it's been a great jam. This is a $500 cash prize. We didn't have sponsors, so I'm hooking you guys up. So I hope that this has been fun for you. I'm glad that everyone got this in. You can all breathe a sigh of relief. You know, it's like you put the effort in, it's out there, and we're good to go. So let's call it. Treebeard, I leave it to you to kill the stream. You have a good day, everybody.